Hello. Oh gosh, wait, everything is broken. Hello. Wait, did it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We might have a problem. We might have a problem. Perhaps. So, to discuss the problem that I'm having, you might realize, hey, why is she frozen? That's not good. Yeah, so I'm frozen, which is, you would think I would have checked my phone to make sure that it was charged prior to being, yeah, it's been 0 streams with no scuff. Partially that's because it didn't charge my phone. Yeah. So you'd think I would charge my phone keep it charged, and I didn't keep it charged, is the thing. I didn't keep it charged because I use an adapter for wired internet so I can do all of my tracking stuff, and it's very bright in my room when I go to sleep. So I unplug it, and it's been about a week since I've streamed, and I started preparing about an hour before stream. Let me see if I can go grab something really quick, at least while it charges. But I started preparing about an hour before stream, and I was like, oh, my phone is dying. That's unpleasant. Let me fix that. And then it was charging and everything was open, but I think it was at 1%. And I think it died before it actually charged. Because VTube Studio uses too much battery. Anyway, hi everyone, good morning. Good morning, afternoon, or evening. I'm having a normal one. I have to figure out, how do I work this again? Yes. Yes. No. Where did I keep that program? Hello? Taylor must thaw it out. I will thaw out eventually when I remember how to do this. There's a specific thing I'm trying to do. But I don't remember where I put it in my files. I have something in case of emergencies for this situation. Oh, okay. Yeah, of course it's in the folder named app, you silly goose. Anyway, how is everybody? It's been a week. It's been a week since I've seen all of you. Probably a little less than a week, at least 6 days. Hopefully it's been okay. Okay, now, oh, okay. So it does work. You low-key love how disappointed I look. 6 or 7 days, yeah, 6 or 7. Simply the debut of Salem's PNG model. Don't, hey. Have you considered that might actually be true? That might actually be true. Give me a second. Okay, yep. Okay, okay. Sorry, I had to look at a guide for a second. First VTuber to have a dead 2D model. Maybe. Maybe. And bam. Bam. I have a gift tuber, actually. I have a gift tuber that I can use while my phone undies itself. So at least you can look at my cute little wiggling self, and I'll be pixelated. Yeah, I have a gift tuber that I use sometimes as a Fugi. Also, hi everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hi, Style. Wow, cute. Thanks. I've seen it before. You've seen it before, I think. They censored her? Yeah. Anyway, sorry about everything. Is my phone undying? It's charging. I'll let it, it's got 3%. That's incredible. You have, but it's still cute. Thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm cute. Anyway, thank you guys for showing up. Welcome to the stream. I can have a normal one now. This is meant to be like not a super high energy stream. I'm tired. I've been like girl rotting all day, kind of. I forgot what being employed does to my energy levels. It's not good. It's not good. I'm very employed and very tired. And you might be like, hey Salem, what did you do while you were employed after work? And the answer was, I spent a lot of time playing Final Fantasy XIV. You'd be like, that takes energy, right? And the answer is yes. However, I played a lot of Final Fantasy XIV, partially because I wanted to catch up, and partially because I was doing research on the amount of available time that I would have every night to do things like stream. The results were, I have a decent amount of time to stream, and I probably don't actually have to move my stream time. So that's good. I can keep streaming at Salem Standard Time. I do have to do something about dinner, though. Like, I have to either prepare it the day before or have leftovers to eat on days I stream. And I think I have twice a week, I'm gonna have a meeting that runs late into the evening. So I don't know if I'll actually get home in time to stream. Which that's a whole thing. The fall tweet you did some days ago? Wait. Was that tweet on main or was it on priv? I don't tweet a lot on main, so I can go look really quick. That's my... I say priv. That's not my priv. It's my public one. My public Twitter. But yeah, they took my polygons. Oh, yes. When I said I hit the ground running. Yes. There's that one. There is that one. Yeah, my public priv versus my private priv. Yeah, no. None of you guys have the keys to my private priv. That one's secret. But yeah, so I said I hit the ground running at my job. I'm not going to talk about this in detail, but I do need you guys to know that the instant I stepped on site at the place, the person who was there to meet me was like, hey, so are you ready to get to work? And I was like, yeah, I'm ready to get to work. And then I got invited into a meeting. So I had a meeting at 8:30 a.m. Within seconds of arriving at my job. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah. I walked into I walked in, like I didn't even get a chance to walk into the door. It was more like they just met me outside and were like, hey, meeting. And I was like, oh, okay. So I ended up sitting into a meeting. That was an interesting meeting. Not a bad one at all. It's been a very busy week though. I'm very busy. My brain hurts a lot. Spawn camped into a meeting? Yes, I did get spawn camped into a meeting. I'm officially Office Lady Salem. My expertise is highly required for the thing that I'm doing. I'm very used to doing the thing that I'm doing, but I have to spend some time learning about new stuff and then adapting said new stuff. So like, it's not the worst, but oh my god, they're so busy. Get the forklift, we get you your certification. Literally. That's actually what happened. What I'll say before I actually start running around and doing stuff in Pokopia, before I continue yapping, is I need you guys to know, I have seen credits in this game. So if you're worried about like zone spoilers, I might go to it, or like Pokemon spoilers, that will be real. This is not my first time playing the game. This is shortly after credits. So I kind of wanted to show you guys my island at a point, and then you've been in that grind. Yeah, I bought Pokopia and beat it actually before I went back to work. I did see credits before I went back to work. Actually, no, I saw it shortly after. No. Are you forklift certified? Is that flirting? Oh. I can make nurse joke. I can't even put you in a Pokemon Center. I have to rebuild this house at some point. But no, I have to, it's been kind of crazy at the employment office. Oh my goodness. Hello, Potter. Hi, Potter. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Happy day. Happy Saturday. Hello, everyone. My name is Salem Starlight, Fallen Angel VTuber, and I am playing Pokopia, and I'm going to be showing off my island and also yapping about the week that I did not spend streaming because I was gone playing Final Fantasy XIV and working. I got employed and then immediately started working and got very tired, so I didn't stream. Anyway, how was your stream, Potter? Was it good? You're calling it the Freddy Faz raid, so did you create Freddy Fazbear on your Tomodachi Life island, and did Freddy Fazbear get pregnant? That's what I need to know. I'm assuming that's exactly what happened. Wait, what? I said what I said. You... invading my space. Pomegranate? Yeah, they got Pregananant. Actually, wait, hold on. What do you want? You might have created Freddy Fazbear. He didn't get pregnant, but Luigi did? Okay. I guess you can do bricks for me. That makes sense. So I need to tell you guys something that is unfortunate. So I logged into this game earlier just to like make sure it worked. This was wiggling as if it had discovered a new Pokemon, and I know exactly what Pokemon it's supposed to be here, and I figured, oh, it would be nice for me to show that on stream so everybody can see me get a new Pokemon together. You see it? You notice a distinct lack of wiggling? As soon as the time passed, I think it like unspawned. My guy, you like my island? Oh, thank you. I haven't actually done that much. This is like the first zone, so I did actually make a little farm up here. Pokemon died again. Yeah, they despawned. They were going to spawn and then they despawned. But so I can show you kind of where everybody lives, right? So I have banished Pidgey to the farthest reaches of the cliffs. Not because I don't like Pidgey, but because I thought it would be thematic for Pidgey to be like near the cliffs. Like a bird, you know, that's how bird works. Noctowl is here, and you'll notice they both have perches. I'm gonna have to go grab that in a second. They both have perches. They simply wanted relaxation, and I was like, bird get relaxation. What else do you guys get? Oh, there's Feather. I did spawn Charizard and Venusaur, but I haven't seen Blastoise yet. Because I haven't seen like the thing that makes Blastoise happen. So Blastoise is like the only one of the original Kanto starters that I'm missing. But I have quite a bit of other things. But yeah, favorite Mon dialogue. I love the really like blunt and direct steel types. Like the ones that are like computers, like Porygon and Metang. I love them so much. They are my silly little computer guys. They're adorable. I love them. But yeah, I had a feeling that this was going to be his habitat, and I wasn't shocked. Why are you asleep so far from home? You have a fire. It's right there. What are you doing? Actually, can I like, hold on. Is this breakable? Yes. My favorite steel type, Polygon? Porygon, yeah. Porygon is basically a computer. It's fine. Wait, that was not the correct rock. Oh, it's bare in ordinary soil. Wait, can I like, no. Well, hold on. That will look weird if I put it. There we go. Now it looks appropriately disheveled. But yeah, so I haven't like finished doing stuff with this yet. Partially because one of the things I like doing because it saves time and it makes it look more like the city it's supposed to is to use like the prefabricated houses. But I don't like, okay, this is gonna be kind of weird because I have so many of them in this zone. You know how there's these houses that have like interior zones that are like, if you wanted to decorate the inside of an Animal Crossing house, there's these. I think they're kind of neat, but I also don't like them because when you give them to a Pokemon, they like vanish into the house. So then there's less Pokemon running around. Not to say that like all the Pokemon in every zone are always running around, but like for example, Ivysaur is in the house. Actually, I was supposed to move Bulbasaur into the house, but Bulbasaur... Actually, hold on. Bulbasaur, get back here. Where are you? My inventory, help. There you are. Get over here. I made this house for you and Ivysaur, and then you held a jump rope contest for a whole week? So I couldn't actually move you in the house. Get in the house, you fool. I haven't actually done a lot with the inside of their house, but I did put grass in there. I did deliberately uproot grass and then put it in here. Oh yeah, that's right. There was a project I started before I stopped playing. How's Slowpoke doing? Slowpoke is doing fine. Slowpoke does not have anything crazy special. Mostly just the grass by the edge of the lake because there are a lot of little guys. And I did not have time to, like, do that. Also, actually, do I automatically want to do a project? Do I have things to do a project right now? No, and I don't have that much Pokemetal, so we'll ignore the project for now. So I've actually kind of tried to keep a lot of the Pokemon, like, evolutionary lines together. There are only 2 that are not currently together, like in the same zone. All of the Slowpokes are scattered. So, like, there's a Slowpoke here. I believe Slowbro is in the ridges. And then Slowking is in the 4th zone. So I kind of want to move them to a zone, but I don't know which zone. Like, for those of you who don't know, you can actually move the little guys, like, across zones, especially if you want them to build stuff. So, like, I also... This is going to be kind of crazy. I need to move Magikarp. I need to move Magikarp to the 4th zone. I need to move Magikarp to the 4th zone. And for those of you who are familiar with the 4th zone, you'll know kind of why that's a problem. Because, yeah. Also, hello, Magnemite, my beloved. I love you. Oh, you are so cute. Beauteous is so funny. Such a funny word. Oh, speaking of, for those of you who have seen... If you want to know where the hell I moved a Magnemite and a Magneton in, Pokopia, I'll show you. I've done a mixture of, like, trying to adhere to the original island's, like, stuff while building new stuff sometimes. But, there is a building here, and I moved them under the building. Magnemite and Magneton live down here. So, I haven't actually done anything with this yet. I will at some point. I'll make it look... What lives here? Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Vanish to the basement? It's because... God, wait. Would this be Giovanni's Persian? Like, because not all Persians are evil, but his Persian was evil. I'm gonna have to reorganize their basement. Yeah, the basement slash, like, nuclear fallout rocket bunker. Yeah. That's where they live. So it's actually funny. I found this bunker within an hour of starting the game because you can get there from here. And, like, there's just this little hole here that you can punch. And that leads you there. And I was like, oh, Team Rocket was here. Not like they make any secret of telling, like they're not telling you kind of what it is when you get there, since I'm sure many of you have watched people play this game. And there's this giant thing. Oh, hello, Magneton. Actually, one of my favorite things is to... I don't know if this will work. I like talking to Magnemite and Magneton in the Magnemite transformation because they congratulate you on it. I can only imagine them looking at you and going, yes, I recognize you, but good job. Pats you on the shoulder with electricity. Somehow they do not consider this insulting. I need to eat something. Like, in real life and also in game. Actually, I have like 82 tomatoes. Why don't I just eat that? Things that Pokopia Salem will do that I would never do. Eat a tomato raw. I would never eat a tomato raw. Hey, Nyokalites, how do you guys feel about tomatoes? I need to know. I think I've asked this before, but I forgot. How do you feel about tomatoes? Tomatoes are so good. Would you eat a raw tomato? With no seasoning? You don't like them? Okay. Your biggest hater about that specifically? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me? Hello? Wow. You would eat them raw. Okay, noted. Am I allowed to have salt? No. Now that's not to say that if you don't like a food, if you wouldn't eat it raw, that's not true, but it's like a fruit, right? So like, aren't you kind of supposed to? You're from a town that grew tomatoes and have a kind of tomato with its name, you can guess. My guess is that you kind of like them, but you're sick of them. You hate me so that the toxic fury in the future becomes 10 times better over tomatoes? Huh. I guess you could have toxic Yuri with somebody about liking foods they don't like, but typically that's like better Yuri because one of them just eats the food that the other one doesn't like. Typically that's not toxic at all. Typically it's like, oh, more for me then, and then they just eat it and protect them from it. Also, I feel like you're trying to bait me into fan service. You love them and eat them like apples? Oh. Okay, you do love them. Noted. I am not a tomato enjoyer, especially raw. I think that's known though. But I do like them in like chilies and stuff. Both girls biting into an apple, but it's a tomato? Cursed. That's like actually cursed. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What is this? Why is there a wooden pillar here? Hello? I think this is supposed to go here. It's like an Enderman from Minecraft moved it. So, I feel like, hey Salem, what's your goal for playing the Pokopia today? The answer is to make my Pokemon happy. Because they're not as happy as they could be. Star, why are you upset about this? I don't actually remember. Do you like tomato or not like tomato? The bad apple intro? Babe, please, just one Capri salad and I'll fix you right. Just haven't had the right tomato yet. You love tomato? Noted. Noted. Please take all of my tomatoes, thank you. If they're like raw, or like in a burger, if they're in a chili, they cannot be divorced from the food, and I like it that way. I just really don't like tomato on like burger. Oh. I have to... Okay. The mental logistics of biting into tomato with another girl and the joystick explodes and... Yeah, it would be... uncomfortable. That would be uncomfortable. That's like messy bad. That's not even messy good. That's just messy bad. Disagree, but more for you. Tomato on burger is a sin. I wouldn't go that far, but I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. You're from South America? Yeah, that would make sense. I don't think ours are necessarily bad quality. I think ours are probably pretty good quality, actually. I just am not a big fan. Not a big fan. I'm really particular about fruits and veggies in particular. I think they need, like, well, I'm really particular about veggies, not fruits. Hello, Cacturn. With veggies, I kind of need them to be seasoned because usually they're too bitter for me to, like, actually enjoy them. I'm unfortunately kind of picky, and I don't like that. I am, but I am. What is this? Oh? Just makes the burger all soggy and taste of tomato. So true. So true. But, like, a lot of vegetables on burgers make the burger taste like the vegetable, and they, like, don't... I don't want to say they don't add to it, because that's not true, but they do make the burger taste like the vegetable instead of, like, better. To me. I don't want to say I like plain burger, because that's not, like, entirely true. But I do like burger with, like, meat and cheese and various kinds of sauces and lettuce. And onion ring. This tangent made you really hungry. I'm so sorry. I started talking about food. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Rose, I appreciate it. Anyway, do you guys like the lake I built? Do you guys like the lake I built and the weird, blocks going on underneath it? Do you want to know why they're like that? Watch. Oh wait, is it saving itself? I can actually leave those two alone now? That's incredible. Yeah, there we go. You guys see this? That rock underneath the lake is load bearing. It's load bearing. So the way like water transport works in this game is a little strange. But like I could very easily vacuum up this entire lake. It is not an infinite water source like it is in Minecraft. I put in like several water sources, but like where I needed to place them when I made the lake, and then I wanted to make the lake deeper, the water starts falling into like it like retains its original placement position and then flows to wherever it ends. And then if you like dig out land under it, it recalculates its original placement position instead of creating like infinite water in every square. So I have a little lake here. It's not a good lake, but I have one. And then I built a house here. This is an empty house, which is not actually true. There is someone who's supposed to be living in it. I just haven't actually moved everybody in. I should move everybody into this house who's supposed to live here. Hold on. We're about to reload. They're busy what are they doing? Hello? Actually, wait, you were building. Never mind. I was gonna say, what are you building? And no, I know what you were doing. You were doing this. Hello, Timber. Yeah, the relaxing park's all done. Yippee! Whoa, this is way bigger than I thought. You restored a bitch with greenery habitat? Okay. Oh. Okay, noted. Aren't I supposed to actually move this bench and make it right here? Yes. The chancy resting area. This is why I actually built this, by the way, because it summons Vileplume and Blossom, both of which will be living in this zone. I think. I'm not sure, actually. Actually, I might move them. Oh. That's a whole nother... Oh, right, the flower garden. Right, I never actually made one of those. This is like 3 habitats in one. That's crazy. And you'll notice that there's another friend here. Duskull. Duskull is not where Duskull is supposed to be. Duskull is from somewhere else. Same with Dreepy. Dreepy is also from somewhere else. They should both go home, but they're not going home yet. They are here. But actually, hold on. Come over here. I need to move you into the house that I was actually going to move you into. The one thing that's really funny to me about this game, though, is like, damn, they all run so slow in comparison. Wait, does this actually have enough? It does. Okay. Yeah, it is how fast I can walk. Alright, so you live in there now, and... Let's see. What are the bounds of your house? Okay, it still includes the... Yes, okay, cool. I should put a bed in here. Because there's not a bed in here. There's like a table. And a sofa. And a closet, and that's cool, but there's no bed. Maybe... I think I should move some things around, probably. But that's like That is a problem for later me. I need to go move some stuff. Because one of the things I had wanted to do is I wanted to move all of the Hitmons into the same house. And recreate all of their habitats by, like, their house. If at all possible. And technically... Oh, hell yes. Pixel Salem? Yeah, my phone died. I'm sorry. My phone turbo died. And that caused a problem. Anyway, hi Jin! Welcome to the stream. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Wait, hold on. Here. Drawing as usual. I thought you were playing Monster Hunter. No, I'm kidding. Oh. Ooh. Was I supposed to call you out like that? Was I supposed to call you out like that? Because I don't think I was. I did though, but I don't think I was. Got him. Got him. You do call yourself out on your Twitter though, with all frequency. So like that's not that hard to do. Are you doing more Arkfeld speedruns? A recipe for shop flooring. Oh, that's huge. What's the button for stock water again? That's not it. Yeah, there we go. She needs to reach HR 999. That's could not be me. But you know what? I respect the hustle. I respect the hustle very hard. Yippee! You might be like, hey, Salem, why are you making a waterfall in Hitmontop's backyard? It's because I need to destroy Tyroke's house. Which, Tyroke's house is literally a little seat under a waterfall. Also reaching a... Damn. In World, right? Is World your favorite one? Or... No, you play Wilds mostly, actually. You play Wilds mostly. Okay. But you will also be moving... Yeah, you can live in the house. Congratulations. Hitmontop immediately went to sleep on this. The guy worked out too hard. The guy worked out too hard. Too much time was spent at the gym. Actually, I should steal the bookshelf while you guys are sleeping. I should steal your guys' bookshelf while you're sleeping. Where is my... Do I not have my... Oh, I don't. No, I do. I'm just stupid. I don't have... I thought I didn't have my crafting table. But I do. You guys need a bed to sleep on, because there'll be like 4 of you in the same house. So... There you go. Perfect. Wait, hold on. I have an idea. It's a good idea. Rearranging their house. No, don't do that. Okay. No, get out of your house. I need to move things. Does this prevent the door from opening? No. Does this prevent the door from opening? No. It just is there when you walk in. Okay. I might actually rotate this. Hold on. That's not where that's supposed to go. That is okay. I can fix it. Getting incredibly distracted. See, like, okay. For those of you who have never played this game, one of the things that happens when you play this game is you start off doing something, and then you get distracted, and you do another thing, and then you get distracted, and you do a third thing, and you get distracted, and you do a fourth thing. Like, my entire playtime... Hold on. My entire playtime playing this game is, like, starting to do a process, getting distracted from doing the process, and then doing something else. Yay, they now have a real house that actually will fit all of them. Where even are Hitmonchan and Hitmonlee, actually? Where are they? Thinking about this guy. So, like, Volbeat and Illumise actually took forever to spawn in my game. Illumise spawned first and then existed in the same spot waiting for Volbeat for 4 days. Only for Volbeat to show up and then shake his ass at me. Because that's what he does. Realistically, I'm going to move them into this house together. But they live outside of it for now because I haven't done that yet. Based? I don't know if that's based. Is that based? You had a girlfriend and you're shaking your ass for another woman? Like, okay. I should not be calling a Pokemon a slut. I should not be doing that. I was about to, but I should not be doing that. What are you doing? What? You want a crystal ball? Oh god, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Aww. Wait. They're being cute. They're saying prayers in front of the Chansey statue. Sorry, I ruined a moment. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt your moment. No, don't mind me. I'm just watching. I'm just watching. Oh, right. This is canon. This is exactly why I wanted to move them into the same house. Oh, illuminated bench. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So, one of the things that's been kind of weird about this game is I've had a lot of, like, concerns about what to do with Cacturn in specific. Because there is not a zone in this game that's, like, a desert. So I was like, where does Cacturn go? Because Cacturn wants to be under a tree at, like, night. And I decided that one thing I'm going to do at some point, like, the first real thing that I'm going to build in a place that wasn't restoring something that already was there or was kind of supposed to be there, is I'm gonna put a hole in this, like, rock face and then build an underground park for all of the nighttime grass types that, like, want a place to live but can't live somewhere. So I have to, like, dig downwards and then build an underground park. I think that'll be really cool once I do it, but I have to do it. And it will take a little bit, I think. And I'm not gonna do, I might stream it, I'm not sure, because that would at least keep me to the task. But I want to build an underground park because there are so many grass types that are like, I would like grass and also nighttime. And I'm like, that's hard. That's really hard because they want darkness, and grass and darkness don't go, like, they don't get along. So I want to build something for them. But that's not there yet. Eventually. Venusaur, you are so large. I'm sorry, that's really mean. But I'm glad I made the stairs wide enough for you to get up there. Anybody who draws Venusaur, like the Venusaur Gachinka, as not a busty ara ara milf is incorrect. That is a chubby busty ara ara milf. That's what Venusaur's supposed to be. That's my take. Clicking my nails so hard right now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for understanding. Thank you. I'm speaking my truth. Speaking my truth. Where did Hitmonlee go? Alright. You're coming with me. Sorry to take your home, but we gotta move your house. Yes, your house will have 2 first aid kits. Don't worry about it. This one goes inside. I think is there room for it? Yeah, there's room. They might be like, hey, why does our house have 2 first aid kits? Well, you know. Also, the concept of Hitmonlee working at the urgent care is maybe one of the funniest habitats in this game. Or not that one. No. In the shared house. And then I gotta go find Hitmonlee. The nice thing about moving them all into the same house is that they will all have access to the amenities around the home, which are all things that they all like. So they should be happy about it, I think. And all of them will be like, wow, Ditto, we love you. You're the best to ever do it. Thank you. And I will be like, I just moved you guys into the workout share house. Don't worry about it. Also, I need to buy back room to build an actual house here that's mine. Or like a real storage. Moving them into the edge of town. You know what's kind of crazy is that this is supposed to be like the remains of Fuchsia City, but I'm not sure, like, is this supposed to, like, where was the safari park supposed to be? Like, hello, pretty avatar, thank you. Actually, that reminds me, my phone is now no longer dying. Okay. Hold on. Thank you. Me using my gift tuber so that I can charge my phone because my actual model died. Hey, Hitmonlee, would you like to move in here? Yes. Okay, good. Hold on. I need to take a screenshot. I've made the workout influencer share house. Hold on. Hold on. You kind of like the GIF model? It's got a very cozy feeling. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. It's good. I like it. But also, I like my model. It's just a gym. Yeah. Workout influencer share house. I made a gym for them. I also need to put down another punching bag. There are 2 of them. It's nearly 4 a.m. Oh my goodness. That is very late. Hooray! This technically means I will get less images of Goomy using the punching bag, but that's okay. They've got all their stuff now, and it's good. And then actually, I wonder, they just moved into their new houses, but their stuff updates pretty quickly, so I'm wondering if they're like, wow, we love it here, thank you. Because one of the things I know I need to do is I need to get all of the, like, environment levels to, like, 10 or so, but that will take a little bit. I have to make more habitats. You're sorry if that sounded rude? No. You're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I should actually, like, I like using it in collabs a lot. When they use Fukies, I tend to use my GIF model because I think it's really cute. I think it captures my cuteness in a way that is entirely different to that of my model. But, let me see. Okay. And I should just be able to... do that, and then... Uh-oh. My programs are dead. Hold on. My programs are not dead. Let me move this here for now. RTX Salem? Yeah. I'm supposed to be RTX. I have too many sources going on. So now, hold on. But yeah, talking about at least what I was talking about earlier, on the stream, along with, like, the job stuff. Well, hello? Hello? What do you mean? What do you mean, well, hello? What are you looking at, huh? You're looking normally, right? Oh, wait, I see what happened. Nothing? Okay. I'll believe you. I'll believe you that you're somehow reacting in a particular way to nothing, right? That's a totally normal reaction for you to have, isn't it? Tail so floofy? Thank you. I have a very, very floofy tail. Big fluff. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. But yeah, as far as, like, the, yeah, of course. And then... Perfect. There we go. Now... I can do this. And I'm good now. I've done it. There we go. That's better. I'm mobile now. I'm mobile. Hi, everybody. I can move properly again. But anyway, I am gonna start streaming again, like, at normal times. At the beginning of next week. Inflatable boat? Oh, there is something I needed to do with that, I think. Leaf house. Those are all the hut kits, and then... berry table, berry bed. Berry. Yeah, I finally thought out. I'm normal now. I'm done being weak to ice damage. City house kit. Those are really big. Actually, wait. I wonder how big this is. Can I actually... I have an idea for that, actually. Berry! Give me the Pokemetal ingot sets, because, my god, I need these. They're so cheap. And they're so... I need them. Okay. I think I need this for something, and I need the vending... Well, that's only, like, one vending machine, though. I'm gonna buy this, because I know that I need it to make a habitat, but I don't remember which one. I can buy 20 Pokemetal ingot for 100 coin? You're so excited for Splatoon Raiders? Oh, same, actually. So, that's actually a funny thing to talk about, because I would not consider myself a Splatoon fan, necessarily, despite the fact that I mained Inkling in Smash, in Smash Ultimate. I mained Inkling despite never having played a Splatoon game prior to that. And then I tried playing Splatoon, and then the aiming controls didn't fully click with me at the time to be like doing it in a PvP setting when everybody had already been doing it for years and everybody was already good at it. And I was like, oh, I'm not good at it. Oh no. Oh no. And then, but like a single player / co-op shooter game, it won't matter how good or not I am at it. I can just play it with people and it'll be fun. And I actually like shooters a fair amount when they're like PvE shooters. Or like, I kind of like boomer shooters too, depending on the like location. And I hear Jolene approaching in the background telling me to catch up on Ultra Kill. And she's right, I should do that. Should is the operative word. I don't know if I'm going to, but I should. I played a decent amount of Ultra Kill when it first came out. But I didn't, like, keep playing it, and I should have kept playing it. There it is. It's actually really funny how much stuff there is to do in each, like, little zone in this game. Another shield fossil? No! She'd probably buy me a new copy of Ultra Kill? No, she's not allowed. I already have a copy of Ultra Kill. PvE shooters are nice. Yeah, I love PvE shooters. I love PvE shooters, and I have a particular weakness into, do you guys remember, maybe you guys saw this or not, but there's like a tweet. What the, how did I not see this? Hello? But there's like I didn't see like multiple parts of this. Hello? There's like a tweet that had, oh, I was just supposed to walk up here. Noted. Do you want to play Ultra Kill? But there's a tweet that was like making fun of a particular Marvel game, I think. It's like a PvE Marvel game that came out. And everyone was like, wow, this game is everything that's wrong with modern day video games. It's got like the gacha UI and the unnecessary amounts of stats. No. It was longer ago than that. It was longer than the PvE in Marvel Rivals, which just came out. It's like, hold on. I don't know if I can find it. I think it's like Marvel's Avengers or something. Marvel's Avengers stats page tweet or something. Hold on. Assumed it could be that one, the Squeenix one. I think it might be the Squeenix one. No, I think it's the Squeenix one though. But it was like, it was a picture of their stats page. And the reason I bring it up is because everyone's like, this is literally what's wrong with video games today. This game does not need a crazy stats page, blah, 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 blah. And, like, they're right. They're not incorrect. Like, not every video game needs a crazy stats page or random drops or, like, and the UI is objectively not good. However, I have an unfortunate love of stats page slop, so yes, give me a video game with that drops a purple weapon that increases my damage by 12%. It wasn't a strategy. It might have been a strategy game, actually. But I don't know if it was a strategy game. Oh, Fortree City. Neat. It was something. Yeah, but like, wow, you guys really put this one at the edge of the world. I tried like searching the tweet on Google and I did not find it. I got an AI review about Doomsday and that is not what I was looking for. Video game devs, or more specifically shareholders, look at Fortnite and see dollar signs, not realizing that the market is already saturated and that their games as a service is not going to make it. Yeah, literally exactly that. Literally exactly that. You love when my weapon gives me 0.4% damage against an extra specific enemy. Yeah, now let's not get that specific, but yeah, I do kind of unironically love that. Like a little bit. Specific, usually like elemental stuff. That's why I liked Grand Blue Relink, and when that comes out again, I will play it. This year's top trend added to my human records. Undercuts and half updos are yesterday's news. This year's hottest trend is the center part. A hugely famous influencer recently posted a selfie with this new parted hairstyle, and fans are going wild. Young people everywhere are adopting this hairstyle in droves. Yeah, are they? Okay, but does it look good or does it look silly? It looks a little silly. I have not found a good hair for me in this game yet, so I still have pigtails. I should be able to turn into a Sligoo. In your defense, when a weapon is a higher rarity, it does scratch your brain edge. See? You get it! You get it. You know a game where you farm for RNG stats and lose them when you die? Isn't that Realm of the Mad God? Twin Tail Salem, imagine? Yeah, please imagine Twin Tail Salem. How do you guys feel about that? How would you feel about me and my ridiculous hair in Twin Tails, actually? I think that's a special kind of Gap Moe, actually. Oh my god, Yuki, hi. I literally just hydrated with chocolate milk, actually. Thank you. I have chalky milk today. And also coffee. You'd have 3 tails? Oh my god, I would. You came in at a great time. Yeah, you did. This is so many lost relics, actually. Triplet tails? Yeah, I would have 3 tails. I'd be like, okay, most cats don't have 3 tails. Some cats have 2 tails, but most don't have 3. You could fly with 3 tails. You can fly with 2 if you're built like Miles tails per hour. Wouldn't twin tails for you just be a ponytail? Maybe. But that's not the hairstyle. Ponytail Salem should also exist though. Wait. Ponytail Salem in a pencil skirt. Ponytail Salem in a pencil skirt. Like office lady pencil skirt. pushing my glasses up at you and staring down my glasses and looking at you with mild disapproval because you fucked up your report. You have COVID? Well, Salem, I think you will kill Jolene. Well, I know a necromancer. I don't even need to learn necromancy. I know a necromancer. I'll just keep coming up with art ideas that kill Jolene for sport and then go to Jolene's other Oshi and ask them to revive Jolene. And we'll create an endless cycle of killing Jolene for sport. Why am I holding too much stuff? Hold on. What is going on in my inventory? Oh, it's a fossil. Okay. Okay, hold on. I need to do something, but this is not okay. I think, I'm just gonna eat that. Why is that another shield fossil? Do they hate me? They hate me. Can we call the ambulance for Jolene in advance, or do we have to wait till Jolene perishes? You could call the ambulance for Jolene in advance. You could call the ambulance in advance. Okay, I need to tell you guys about my fuck-ass inventory system, okay? It's these boxes in this funny little pyramid, all right? So this box is all of my, like, materials. Is this box full yet? No, but it will be soon. So typically what happens is I put in, like, half of stuff. And then eventually... I have so many vines. Why do I have so many vines? That sure is one way to free up space. Yeah, just eat the bread. And then I've got, like, fluff. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Brick. Concrete? Yeah, that's fine. No, we'll do that. And then do that. You're so organized, I gotta take notes. The well goes deep. Just wait. Cause like the thing is, as you go further into this game, you end up in a situation where wait, these don't go here actually. I'm gonna take these with me. Because the paints don't go here. They go somewhere else, but like you end up with almost 2 full pages of just like crafting materials, right? You'd end up with literally 2 full pages of just crafting materials. And then as far as this goes, I have most plants here if they actually go here. There's a whole series of plants that don't go here. So like those aren't in here, but also potato, oh, wheat seeds. I need like 2 of those, actually. I need like 2 of those, I think. And then I think that's it as far as plants go, because these healthy hedge seeds go somewhere else. Skyland flowers go into the Skyland one. Why do I have a whole ass ripe bean plant? The fact that I can't spit stuff out into lava is such a pain. Because I have one whole, like, full ripe bean plant, and, like, that's not... I don't have a place to... Actually, I might have a place to put it. I just don't have sprinklers. So... where... This goes here. Perfect. Bean! My 2 Oshis trapped me in a torturous loop of being killed and revived over and over for their entertainment, but I'm kind of into it. That is a light novel title. +2. +2, good light novel title. Would read. It's probably got, like, I don't know, a series of 8 numbers. Or is it 6 numbers? It's probably 6 numbers, right? Okay, but as far as this stuff, you might be wondering, hey, so why is this box blue, this one red, and this one not colored? The answer is because I haven't made green paint yet. I have yet to actually make green paint yet. I will make green paint probably today, but I haven't made green paint yet. But in here are almost all of my decorations. Not all of them. There's quite a few decorations in other locations, mostly in, well, one other location. But I try to keep most of my decorations in this box. The box will be dyed green because the decoration symbol is green. Oh, no. I need the barrels. I need to hold on to those. Heat rock and smooth rock. Those go here. And then... let me actually... where's... I'm gonna need to make this into a full box, the relaxation box. This box is Geen because it can hold decorations. Literally. The answer is triple box. It's Geen. It will be Geen. It will be. It will be Geen for an amazing reason. And then the red box holds toys, and then the blue box holds furniture things that are neither of those. This box holds relaxation, but as you can see, I have a situation. I have a situation. And I can't just destroy the box or pick it up and move it. I have to do this. You're carrying too much stuff. I know. I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix it. Inventory, help. Okay. All of these rugs go in here. And then this goes here. And then I pick that up. And I push this over. Nice. Okay. Seeds and stuff go there. Relaxation goes there. Decorations go here. Oh, I still have relaxation stuff. Like, a lot, actually. That was the problem, is I still had a lot of relaxation stuff. Okay. I need to hold on to the barrels because that is necessary. I still have my workbench. The other workbench is somewhere else, but that's okay. Heat rock and smooth rock go in here. Leave the security cameras, the mushroom lamps. The music notes, I guess, go in here. I don't really need them, though. I just kind of got them. Alright, now we've gotten into blocks. Here's kind of the problem, right? Blocks are kind of specific to the type of zone you're being, like, using them in. So you kind of need a section per place. It feels like one of those games where you slide blocks around to arrange them into a picture. Yeah, what do you guys see in the Rorschach chest, guys? What do you see? What Pokemon do you see in the chest? You want to know what I see? Snom. Slowpoke? That's a good answer. I see Snom, though. Wait, I have a luxury bed here? Why do I have a luxury bed? Okay, and then box full of toys. I don't have any toys on me, actually. I don't think. Okay, so got marble, stone flooring. Stone flooring, do I literally only have one stone flooring? Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I know what to do with that. The 25 iron plating, I know where that's supposed to go. Especially being this color. Sky-high grass, pure white soil, volcanic... Ugh. I hate volcanic ash. You always... Is Slowpoke your favorite Pokemon? Damn. They even gave Volpe and Illumise their own photo op. This game loves Pokemon so much. Like, so very much. Okay, hold on. No? That goes up there. Perfect. Okay. Volcanic ash, limestone, mysterious stone, barren ordinary soil. Yeah, that's gotta go somewhere. Hold on. Just watch. That goes there. I'm sure I can do something. You think he's adorable? That makes sense. I think Slowpoke is very cute. Though I haven't, like, thought a lot about Slowpoke. I don't know if that makes sense. Wait, I need to move this. This was also Hitmonlee's. There we go. Oh my god, hello, Shellos. Wait! Weepin' Bell on the bag! Weepin' Bell doesn't even have arms! Okay, this is very funny to me. Hold on. The Pokemon without arms or legs is training on the weighted bag without using its vines, and two fighting Pokemon are like, yeah, go get him, guy! You can do it! Hitmonlee? Wait. Brother, you sleep by kneeling? Doesn't even lay down. The Gym Bros giving moral support? They are. They are giving moral support. I love that for them. It's pure aura to sleep while kneeling. It is, kind of. That guy's just sleeping. He's got aura. Actually, I should check something. So, one of the things you can do in this game that's kind of neat is you can... No Pokemon sensed. So there's a specific search condition, like filter, that will like show you like everybody active in your zone, and sensed will only show you like Pokemon. Sensed will only show you Pokemon that like you've gotten the traces of, and so if you set up a environment for one of them and then use like sensed in your area, it will only show Pokemon you have not actually logged yet that are in your area, like spawning. So you can find ones that you might be missing if you set up like habitats a while ago and chase them down that way. But like, I have a lot of guys in this zone. Like, I have the entire Bulbasaur line, the entire Charmander line, just Squirtle, no Wartortle or Blastoise actually. Pidgey and Pidgeotto, but not Pidgeot. Just Oddish, because Gloom is somewhere else, and Vileplume and Blossom haven't spawned yet. Paris and Parasect. I need to make Venonat spawn. Actually, I think I might do that now, maybe, or set that up now. No. Actually, I'll set it up. I'll set up the thing I want to do for Venonat. And then Venonat is one of the Pokemon that I'm gonna move into. Just yoink that real quick. Like, Venonat is one of the Pokemon I plan on moving into the cave. So what I can do is boom, and then do I really want to put down a utility pole? No. Am I going to? Yes. Perfect. How many mons they added this game? 200 something? I think it's like 200 something. I haven't actually looked at the full decks. I've seen 157, or registered 157. So quite a lot. There's quite a few in this zone. The Pokemon that was going to spawn was Marowak. And I still need to get like Pinsir, which will be fine, because I'll probably move I'll move all the bugs that punch people into their own share house also, I think, over here. But I kind of want to build a larger house than this one, which, like, Heracross isn't... Whoa. Oh, that's right. I had you make lumber for me. I forgot I did that. Thanks, Heracross. Hey, Cacturn. What is this? What is it? Whomst. Oh. Oh! Oh! You can... Why do you find a dog fishing in lava? Hello? Alright. Noted. I think I just need to actually get a museum pedestal to even, like... I think I began setting up Arcanine's habitat and then didn't actually set it up. But I think I can do it as soon as I make a museum pedestal, which I'm just gonna do now. And then I think I'm mostly done in this zone. For now, actually. It's miscellaneous, right? No? Outdoor? What the? I know I can just make one, can't I? Miscellaneous. Blah. PC. Hot dog. Hot dog! I need to make one of these ahead of time for Dreepy, so I don't forget. I thought I could make museum pedestals. Can I not? Huh? I didn't... What? Oh. Okay. I guess I can't. Or maybe it's gray. And I'm just kind of ooped. No, I don't think I can. That is unfortunate. How am I gonna... Is there a... No, there's a way. There's a way. I know what I can do. But I should go to the beach next. No, I should go to the rocky area. But I should also check to make sure that I don't want to make a new habitat while I'm here. For something I expect to live here. Doing Illuminated Bench, which is Venomoth, which probably won't spawn tonight, but might spawn later. That doesn't spawn here, that spawns somewhere else. That spawns somewhere else. That spawns... I have something set up for that. Common in Pallet Town. Flower Garden. You were supposed to spawn! Marowak, you were supposed to spawn! And you can't! Awful. Picnic set. Oh, that's right. Okay, I do need to go to the beach. I'm gonna do that next. Yeah. I'll have to, like, make 2 trips to the beach. Anyway. Lukewarm coffee. I made coffee before I started stream. And it is now very, very lukewarm. The flavor's good, but it's lukewarm now, and that's kinda... Oh. Hey, friend, did you need something? Did you, Thanks for... Did you steal that from Flaffy? I think Blaziken stole that from Flaffy. Anyway, Torchic and Growlithe both live here. This is very funny because they're sheltering from the rain underneath a tree outside when their house is right here. So, this is the secondary of the game. I built a little house here. I really like the exterior houses that are just kind of like part of the city. Speaking of... Wait, do I really only have 1 seashell? Oh no. I might... How do I get more seashell? Is that even, like, possible? I probably have to go to, like, a dream island for that. Cube light. That's kind of nice. Okay. So there's a house that exists here on the beach. A really big house, actually. Lapras is the only one that lives here. Lapras is the only one I have that lives here right now. In, like, this really large house. Eventually, I will put things inside of it, and I will probably... Wait, it's supposed to have power. It doesn't have power. Wait, it should have power. Why doesn't it have power? Hello? Is it because I don't have, like, a light in here? Hold on. Just gonna deploy my... Lapras, I'm so sorry. I didn't make you a light. Make lots of items. Oh yeah, don't worry. Maybe Lapras prefers candles? I think Lapras doesn't actually care about the lighting that much. But Lapras does like watching things. I can tell you that. Okay. So this house doesn't have electricity. So there's this stuff. There's like wireless power generators in this game, and I put one down right outside the house that should theoretically connect and like doesn't. Like this one. So hold on. Oh, it's because it needs to go like... I think it needs to go like under the center of the house. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna... So does this work? Yes, however... I only have one of those, and those are so expensive. Like, I would use these wireless ones a lot more than I do. They're just really, 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 really... That's the wrong rock. That's not where that goes. Hold on. Where did my sand go? Perfect. Hi, I gave your home power. Oh my god, I was just looking for those! Thank you! I gave her power, and she immediately gave me the seashells I was looking for. I think that is proof of something. I don't know what that is. It would be crazy if you were gonna go inside right now, but you're not going to. This zone is pretty weird because it takes a long time to clean up, and it's also the most structured zone for like a really long time because it has a lot of houses that exist and are real and that need to be rebuilt. Like, I need to rebuild this, like, shop house, kinda. You have to go to sleep? You do have to go to sleep. I hope you continue enjoying your time, what you're doing. And you have a good evening, and you sleep well, and you have a good day tomorrow. I will have a good rest of my stream, though. But sleep well. Do stuff. Also, I think it's really funny that there's a working TV on the wall here with, like, a broken roof, because I haven't actually fixed the roof yet here. There are supposed to be so many tiny little houses that I have not fixed yet. Good night, Nigelene. The shop has a wider selection of items. It better. Rare Pokemetal. Resort chair, resort sofa, garden bench, resort hammock, CD rack, Game Boy system, garden flower. You know, I'll buy the cash register recipe. I do need that. Berry table, lantern recipe, simple door. There's so many recipes, they're just expensive. Simple flooring, I'll buy. The game is really bigger than one would expect. It is so big. Like, the game is so big. Modern wall recipe. Like, a lot of, like, what I want to do is, like, repairing kind of the original vision. But even that is really hard. Skyland House recipe set. Like, you kind of just need to buy recipes for stuff, too. Like, I need the concrete slab to fix parts of the streets. I need, I already bought the relaxing park kit. So what I actually need is a couple of orange hut kits, actually. At least 2 of them. Because one goes right here. Actually, I don't know if this is where this goes. There might be like an orange cottage that's supposed to go here. Maybe? Because this is like too big. But anyway, at the very least, I know that this is supposed to go here. And then this one, I'm gonna yank this. And then this goes here. Now, is this, like, correct? I think so. Actually, no, because this is going to get broken up by... Oh. This is going to get broken up by this. Like, this won't be... Well, actually, no, it won't, because the house doesn't go all the way there. It's like... This is like a separate thing. Okay. It should be fine, probably. I think I built... No, I just don't have seashells. That's the problem, is I don't have seashells! I also have like a million tomatoes that are supposed to go here. It's actually funny because like my vision for like how I fix each of the various parts of this game are the biggest in this zone and then the last zone. There's so much stuff I want to do with the last zone, but it's going to be like really hard to do. So I'm like not sure how best to do it, especially because I need black paint and black paint is apparently pretty rare. Although I think you can buy it from the store once you hit, like, rank 10 somewhere. But that's, like, a long time. And I guess it doesn't have to be black, but it really should be for what I'm planning to do. Also, like, I can't tell if the roads are more broken than they're supposed to be, or if I simply didn't fix all the roads. But anyway, I'm going to make outdoor buildings. The concrete slab. Yes, Trubbish? These are the best Pokemon ever. I don't even know where to get seashells now, and they're like, oh, so you want seashells? Okay. Sure. We got you, don't worry. Okay. So, concrete slab. There's probably a couple I need to fix here and there, I imagine. So I can go gather people to build thing. Are you guys still hiding out in the... Damn. You guys were around here. Where'd you go? It started raining and you guys left. Oh, for the record, I made an open air bath. This is technically a hot spring. Pay no mind to the fact that it's raining. I made a hot spring. I don't think I have another chair on me. I don't. Anyway, hey. All of you get over here. I'm putting you to work. Torchic, you're escaping hard labor. A chair? Yeah, I need a chair. Hey, Ishin, do you think any of your fans would be willing to be a chair for a Golduck? Because that's kind of what I need. Wow, why are you fast? In comparison to everybody else. It will be done tomorrow. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. And then... Oh, okay. At some point, I will have to fix all these light poles. But I really don't want to put all that underwater. Or, underground. It's kind of a pain. Do you have a fishing rod? I could have sworn I had a museum. Or, like, the ability to make one. And I just don't, for some reason. Because, like, okay. One of the things you could do to make Arcanine is... Wait. I was about to say, there's way more... This is, like, the place with the most guys for me. But what you can do to make Arcanine is... Habitat Dex. Where is it? It's not that. No. Right, I was gonna make this. Which means I need 2 cannons. But not 2 cannon, like the Pokemon. I need two separate cannons. Yeah, the mini museum. Actually, let me check the lava fishing spot. Lava fishing spot, do you? Oh, it's common. If I fish in lava. Okay. I guess Growlithe doesn't have to be here. It could be somewhere else. But I kind of like it being here at the beach. It rain? It do rain. I have an idea. So something that I kind of want to do in every zone is create a really like a large shaded area for Pokemon that like it dark. And figuring out where to do that in each kind of zone is pretty difficult. So where I actually want to do it in this zone is an area I haven't really touched here. Because the problem is I need like grass to do it in every zone. I have those. I have so many tundra fossils. Actually, I need seashell grass. Where is it? Here it is. So there is a spot in here, right? There's this like farm area, right? This farm area with this broken house and this like valley crater thing. So can you guys imagine if all of this crater was in a cave? Like if I built like a ceiling, like a grass ceiling for them, and then I could put like Zubat and Crobat and like all of the bat Pokemon plus Gyarados and Spinarak plus like any of the other ghosts in like this area, along with anybody else who wants it really dark, like Zora and Zoroark in this house right here. Like, wouldn't that be kind of cool for them to have like their own separate underground city area that's like nice and dark all the time, like they like it? I think that'd be kind of cool. But I have to actually like do that. And that takes a lot of seashell grass to like not completely make the top of this look cringe. That'd be commitment. It would be commitment. Because I'd have to like get a ton of seashell grass, which there's not a lot of, and I'd have to like go find it on a dream island and wreck it, and then take a bunch of seashell grass, and then make a roof for them. And then they could do that. Because right now, like, look at Ariados. Ariados is out here with a wooden bed. And is like, hey, how's your comfort level, Ariados? You want a decoration? Okay, at least you think it's nice. Do I even have decorations on me? I don't. But like right now, I have Zubat lives here in this park bench next to this little dock. And then Crobat lives here next to this random utility pole and this trash bag because I wanted them in a cave because they like it dark. But they'd at least have a lot more like room to like breathe and exist if I did that. But there's like this whole like messed up farmland here that exists that I just haven't done anything with. I kind of want to do something with, but I don't know. A lot of like doing stuff in this game is like how much commitment / time they live in the trash. That's literally where they want to live. I'm not even joking. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, Crobat wants to live in the trash. So does Zubat. And I think Golbat also. Golbat also wants to live in the trash. They're not even Trubbish and Garbodor. I need to fix the bridge here, too. And, like, I need to fix this house, but that's later. Like, this is, like, the one area of the island I haven't really touched along with the ship. Because the ship is something else I want to, like, deal with. Or, like, do stuff with. And I know exactly who I'm going to put on the ship now, like, right now. But other than that, I'm like, I don't know. Somebody's got to go there. Mysterious slate. That's good. Did I, like, put the barrels away? I didn't. Okay, I just need to make cannons. Which, can I make cannons? I think I can. Are they just Danny DeVito? Well, maybe. I haven't asked them their names. Somebody could have named Crobat Danny DeVito. Oh boy, a whiteboard for taking science notes. Here's Slowbro. Slowbro exists in this area, chillin'. Wait, man. You're supposed to be here already. But you're not. Batty DeVito. You have a side quest, and your little baby is supposed to show up, and they haven't yet, and I'm sorry. Oh my god, Roxas. Well, thank you for the 23-month resub. Thank you very much, I appreciate it. Hello, welcome to the stream. You arrived to relax and chill, thank you. Thank you for doing so. That's what I'm here for. Okay, but unironically, guys, right here, this is where the Arcanine, I'm supposed to summon the Arcanine. Right next to the large nugget. I just need to put the large nugget on a museum stand. And I thought I could make museum stands, but I can't make museum stands. Also, we have this building that's very strange. Nugget. 5,000 polka dollar nugget. I rolled too far. Actually, wait. Can I, like, buy the museum stand? Is that what it was? It does look like a big ball. It does! No? No. Okay. Huh. I didn't buy a recipe for it, did I? Fridge, cash register, lamps, stairs, protruding wall, walls, lots of walls. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't buy it. That's so weird. Hello, Sableye, what do you have for sale? Oh, you have camping stuff. Do you have stuff for, like, the underground? Oh. So this is special stuff for, like, the event. So I need to go to a Dream Island and find some stuff to give to Sableye. The Sableye specific camping chair. Can I invite you to live on my island, actually? Is that real? I want a Sableye to live on my island. I love Sableyes. I still think about the times in Generation 6 when I still played competitively that I definitely used a Sableye in Generation 6, even in singles. And it is a downright evil Pokemon to be playing in competitive, actually. Because everybody looks at it, and then they don't expect it to do what it does, for some reason, despite the fact that it has Prankster and Will-O-Wisp and Recover. You have any idea how rude Prankster Recover is in singles? Like, you can actually make yourself kind of unkillable. Huh? Oh, hi, Lugia. Golbat, Hariyama. Right, the vending machine break area. A guy is supposed to be summoned there, but has not been summoned there yet. And then there's this entire island that I just have not done literally anything with. Not a darn thing. I don't even know how best to connect it. Wait. Oh, these break over time. I didn't know that. These break over time, I think. Or maybe they don't. Because I replaced all of these. But I had to, like, make this entire path, I think. And I can't tell. But I feel like almost everybody that's, like, done this has done it a little different. Especially because I don't think I have these yet. That would be annoying if it's like that. It would be annoying. It would be really annoying if they don't, like, fix themselves. And, like, there's this thing. I don't even know how you would want to put this in a box. This broken metal building. Like, you'd want to encase it in something, but they've got this, like, these steel beams that don't really need to be here and don't really make sense in the bones of the building. Well, they kind of do, but they don't really. Combuskin lives here. Is upset about being rained on. It's not like it's a lighthouse. That's, like, up there. And I still don't know what Ampharos' summoning is, actually. Oh, there's the Lugia feather. I should go grab that. Where is it? Oh, it's by... It's by Gloom's house. It's actually... One of the other things that's kind of interesting is not all of the Pokemon are always out. So there's like a lot of Pokemon that I have in this area that are just not wandering around. An iron stand. Oh, that's pretty big. I can put TVs on that. Oh, that's right. Trubbish and Garbodor are also not in the same spot. The other thing is I need to finish this bridge. Do you guys have any idea how long it took to even get this bridge to go out here? Especially because I actually replaced, well, most of the fence posts. There's this one, which is not where it's supposed to be, and it needs a piece of sand on. Well, actually, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. There. It is now more natural. But no, like, in repairing this bridge, I literally set up posts on the floor of the water so that it would match and be the same. So I need to still, like, go back and finish the bridge, but I need to get more people to chop more planks in order to do that. Which I suppose I should probably go back and get some people on that, because I have a couple of guys that are trapped on the main part of the SSN and haven't gotten it off because I haven't finished making the bridge. So nobody can get on the SSN and nobody can get off the SSN because there aren't really any flyers in, like, this part of the game. Why have I gotten 3 Tundra fossil heads? This one's cheap. It's kind of wild. But actually, there's a point in me coming all the way out to the SSN, and that is largely, one, I need to figure out how to get power to the entire thing, but that's not, like, a now project. That is a, like, later project. You will simply just do this. Oh, that's right. That's right. You need me to... Hi. Whoa. Log bed. Microwave oven? Can I make a microwave oven? Hold on, I'm giving you more stuff. More stuff. You might be like, hey Salem, why are you putting the iron plating here? That's because the iron plating is the pool flooring. And also the ceiling. Oh, it was right. That's right. I needed marble. But I... Oh, I did... That's right. I did actually do this to finish this quest, to finish the pool. Alright, so... Well... And then... Let me do one other thing. Which is deploy this. And then see if I can make 2 of these. Take that back. The ship is so... everything. So I need to get to the captain's room from here. How best to do that? Oh, that's right. It's up here. Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that. That did not happen. It did not fall through a hole in the floor. Is that iron? Oh, that sure is iron. Oh, man. What's on the ceiling, even? Oh, that's dyed. That's cool. Okay. God, repairing the SSN is going to be so much of a pain in the butt if I actually want to. Which I kind of do. So, what we can do... is... just make sure... This should just be like iron, right? Uncolored. Iron plating. Please tell me it's normal. Please tell me it's normal. Please tell me it's normal. Please be normal. It's normal! Thank God! Okay. So, what I can do is... I think this is iron plating. Well, no, it's like plain flooring, I think. Actually, what is this, actually? Cloth wall. Okay. So there's cloth wall on the ceiling. Do I have cloth wall? I think I do. I don't know that I do, though. I have put myself in an unfortunate position. How many times will she fail the jump? Never mind, I'm gaming. Never mind. Okay, so... That's just lighting, right? That's not actually a different color. It's a different color. It's actually a different color. It's a whole different wood block, I think. Yeah, it's a completely different wood block. Anyway, cloth wall. So... simple flooring. Do I have cloth wall? Woven carpeting. Marble, simple flooring. Diagonal wooden flooring, wooden flooring. Concrete wall. A to Z. I don't have cloth wall. Man, I can't even fix this yet. Well, I might be able to fix part of it. Which is... Type. What kind of wood flooring is this? Oh, I don't even know what it is. Crisscross wooden flooring. Oh my goodness. Okay. I can't fix the floor either. Awful. I think I moved the wheel. It's not supposed to... Actually... No. I have an idea. I have diagonal wooden flooring. So... what I can do... is... take both of these... that... all of these. Then pop that open. All of this just because I remembered that I had a quest to fix the pool. And then I got distracted fixing other parts of the ship, which I've been meaning to do for a while, but it takes a while to fix, like, all of any of it. Nobody saw that. Or that. What I can do is... hold on. Can I, like... good enough. Good enough. It's actually really funny because it took a long time to get the, like, the wooden flooring for this so that I could fix it that properly. Then... two of those. That should be enough. And then I can... fix this way. You know what's actually really funny? I'm doing all this because I want to make a habitat for Electrode. Why was that 20 blocks and I have exactly one hole in the floor? Do they hate me? They hate me. I didn't want to make 10 more blocks for diagonal wooden flooring. I made 20 for a reason. Okay. I think I can make a ship's wheel, can't I? I can. Okay, we have a problem. This is too wide. Meaning that I can't put the ship's wheel in the middle of the ship. Because the ship is even, not odd. How much will that bother me? I think the answer is a lot. I have an idea. Temporary idea. I have an idea. Put 2 wheels. I might be able to do that. The problem is that I have... okay, so my goal is to make... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where'd it go? Well, I need to make this, actually. Oh, do I even have a chic sofa? I might not. Where is it? No. It's not that. It is... right. I have not actually summoned you yet. Park bench. It is... this. I need to make this. So 1 ship's wheel, 2 barrels, and 2 cannons. That will summon Electrode. Common, actually. So I might be able to put 2 wheels, but I don't know that I can put the cannons in a place, I don't know that I can put 2 wheels and make it symmetrical. Unless I put 2 of them, and like one of them is here and one of them is like here. And I have 2 of the same habitat there. Like, it's supposed to go up there. And like, they have a method to get from that floor down just by going up through here. And you might be like, hey, Salem, are you actually going to make Electrode the captain of the ship? And the answer is, well, maybe. But also it doesn't make any sense for like there to be cannons here, right? So I think I'm just gonna put it here anyway, because the point for me, okay, it would ordinarily make sense to try to restore this into a functioning ship, but that doesn't, the ship isn't going anywhere, right? It is thoroughly beached, destroyed by the environment. Like, I don't think I can fix the ship. So my idea for the ship, actually, is to turn it into basically a Pokemon paradise. So I kind of want to do that. And the first thing I'm going to do is make a bridge so that if Electrode spawns here, Electrode is not stuck here. And I'll replace the bridge with regular proper blocks later. But for now, this will do. Also note, you know what? This could be bad, actually. Hold on. I say this could be bad, partially because I think the cannons can destroy blocks. So it is technically possible for Electrode to fire themselves out of these cannons, and it is entirely possible that they destroy the railing while doing so. In which case, I should probably get rid of the railing in advance. Just so that if Electrode wants to fire themselves out of the cannon... No, they actually work. Wait, what? That's the habitat, yes? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, the cannons actually work. And Electrode and Voltorb can actually explode when doing stuff out of the cannon. I don't know if they'll be able to get into the cannon this way. But yeah, you find a Happiny on this ship, and Happiny basically asks you to stop a horrible noise coming from downstairs, which is this alarm clock. And then you build this little house with this next to Happiny, and Happiny begins living here. And then you power up the cash register, and then Audino shows up. Or I guess Audino doesn't have to show up, but this is an Audino habitat, like the cash register with like the umbrella. So now I just have 2 incredibly normal types here. Okay, so now what I need to do is I need to come up with a way for them to leave the ship. Have I... Okay, actually, have I ever gotten these stairs before? Stylish steps. I sure haven't. I don't think I can make them either. I don't really like... Okay, hold on. I don't think I've gotten this stylish steps. Also, hi, Kay. Hello, Kiki. Welcome to the stream. Have I made them before? No. No, I haven't. No! Pain. I only have like 4 things of stairs and they're not those. Okay. How's it going? It's going well. It's going very well. Okay, so what I can do though, could technically rob one of the other stairways if I wanted to make a path down. I think this also technically functions as a path down, but it's not supposed to. Like, they're not supposed to be able to do that. And it's not obvious that that's how you get down there. Actually, I have an idea. I have an idea. No, not that one. This one. And then I think I need marble. And then... Okay. There we go. The stair is not OSHA approved? No, it's not. That's okay though. OSHA doesn't, what OSHA doesn't know won't hurt them. Right? There's a much more obvious path for them to get down now. So that if I get an electrode that spawns upstairs, they can get around. Just like this hole is not OSHA approved. But it might take a little bit for them to spawn. But I at least have a spot for them to do so now. So that's good. We commit OSHA violations on the reg out here. Oop, okay. Also, realistically speaking, I don't think that this is really supposed to be, like, bridge anymore. Why are you horizontal, actually? You're not supposed to be horizontal. And I don't like that you are. Can fix it this way. Okay, that's not what was supposed to happen. Ignore that. Good enough. There is a bridge. And it will work. And you might be like, hey, Salem, why does it look like that? And, well... Actually, wait. Man, it was supposed to be horizontal. I'm so stupid! Just reminding you of Stardew. That's probably pretty accurate. A mixture of like Stardew. It's close to, I've heard it's really close to Dragon Quest Builders. Or Minecraft. Except, in specific, I think it's kind of neat because you walk into a place that's not like... the world is pre-generated. It's not random. So because of that, everybody has like the same experience going through the world, making it a little easier to talk about it with friends. Be like, oh, did you find this thing in this place here? And then they can be like, yeah, I found this thing in this place. And then it's kind of nice, I think, to be able to talk to friends about the various things you find in games like this. Especially since this map is based off of Kanto. So anybody who is playing a Pokemon game for a really long time is like, oh my god. Oh, you guys are just drifting away, aren't you? So we just have, you know, Vermilion City and all of its supposed self. I'm gonna have to come back and fix this with proper walkways later. Just ignore it. It's fine. This, though, I will fix. Okay. Later. Perceives? No! Don't perceive it! Don't perceive my shoddy engineering! No! Don't perceive my shoddy engineering. I just don't want to mess with the walkways right now because they take forever. Even though I have the lumber too, I think. You guys like my my terrible cross-hatching? So that goes, those are all walkways. And then this goes here. Yeah, close enough. And then I have this, so I can just put this down here. And let's see. How many stones do I have on me? I have quite a few, but woven carpeting, that's not where that goes. Concrete wall. Simple flooring. Okay. I will fix this probably properly later, but for now, I can just do this. And this is, I think, one of the fastest ways you can kind of do this. Just kind of back and forth styling it. And then eventually you mess up your placements and you do that. Oh. Oh no. My stone flooring. Okay. But no. We will get there. I'm making another not OSHA approved bridge, actually. You gotta head to bed. Thanks for the cozy stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining and hanging out while I get inevitably distracted and don't even go to the place that I thought I was actually going to go and spend most of my time this stream. I did not expect myself to be like, wow, you know what I'm gonna do today? Make a habitat for electrode. Fix the SSAN. Kind of, and get mad about not having the right kinds of floor. But, you know, happens. It happens. Happens all the time, actually. But I will hydrate very much. Thank you very much. And sleep very well. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. It's very Saturday. You know, the funny thing about this game is I could probably play it, like... Well, I did play it for... like 10 plus hours at a time. I don't usually get into, like, cozy games like this unless they have, like, relatively clear objectives. I would say that's because I don't see myself as terribly creative, and that's, like, not entirely true, but my creative drive is kind of weird. And that it's kind of particular, so I'll get, like, super inspired to do specific things and then not inspired at all to do other kinds of things. So I kind of need, like, a guide. Guide is too strong of a word, but, like, it's easier for me to do creative things when I have, like, a much more concrete thing I'm doing. Like, in this case, it's like, oh, yeah, we're repairing the SSAN. That's obvious. So I can make, like, a goal of turning it into, like, a slightly watery paradise for Pokemon, you know? Like, that's a thing I can do. Did I ever... I think I got the stones for fixing this, too. But not having many of the kinds of rock I need to, like, fix stuff means I can't actually fix stuff when I want to fix stuff, so I have to kind of wait to fix stuff. And I'm like, man, what if I actually... Okay, what if I actually put the rock in the right place? What if... Okay, so now what I can do with these extra rocks is just do this. I do think it's interesting that they made this game and designed it around the Switch 2's like mouse mode feature, because I was kind of wondering, like, what are they even going to use that for? Will it actually work? And it works pretty good, actually. I know that they're putting Final Fantasy XIV on the Switch, and I cannot imagine trying to play this game or trying to play that game like at a high level using the Switch 2's mouse mode. I know somebody asked Yoshi P about that at FanFest, and he was like, I haven't tried it, but it seems like it might work. And it probably would, actually. But I don't know why you would when that is an MMO that is like actually been optimized for controller play. And if you wanted to play with it on like a PC, you would just play the PC client, you know? That actually kind of reminds me about something I had in my mind to talk about. I don't know if it's like an interesting subject, but it's something I find generally, well, I find it interesting. And that actually has to do a lot with Final Fantasy XIV. I'm gonna like avoid talking in actual spoilers, but I might talk about like I was gone for playing that game for a really long time, and I'm not gonna like actually spoil anything about that game, but I might spoil like feelings that game puts together, especially in its most recent stuff. Because I know a lot of people were like, oh my god, the current expansion is bad. And I think that is a fair thought, sort of. But I also kind of think, like, I like it, and I'm not going to be like, oh no, people don't like the thing that I like. That makes them incorrect, because that's kind of reductive. But I do think that the newest expansion of 14 suffers from kind of an interesting problem, where, how to phrase this? It created a character that a lot of people were going to find annoying for default, for kind of generic reasons. And then because of the casting decision, people got unusually mad about it. And then started like looking for other reasons. And then people with legitimate concerns like didn't actually get to hold on to those legitimate concerns because of the casting decision. So it kind of mired the entire expansion in this like weird kind of pseudo controversy, among other things. But I think that expansion kind of suffers from a problem around, how to phrase this? We're going to actually put this. Uh-oh. I'm doing water math, hold on. I kind of want this to be deeper. I guess I fixed it. It's like... I guess I fixed it? And there's really not a way for me to, like, fix this otherwise, is there? Because this is... Yeah. No, there is a way. There is a way. Hold on. Marble 13. No, that's silly. Because if I do that, then that won't make any sense, because then you'd be climbing into a death trap. As funny as that would be, needs a no diving sign. If that's how it should be, it does need a no diving sign. Can you imagine like a Lapras like wandering all the way over here being like, oh, there's a pool? And then seeing this and being like, wow. That's sad. Now, granted, Lapras has the whole ocean. So I guess if you're looking for a wading pool for Happiny, then, like, I guess it's fine. But anyway, oh? Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Look at that. Oh. Let's go! I fixed the pool! It's now appropriately deep. Oh my god, they're talking about the deals. But no, so like the thing about 14, I guess that I'm trying to say, is that the most recent expansion does a lot of what I would consider to be moralizing at the viewer. And I think that the morals that the expansion has are good, frankly. I think they're really good. But I think if you're someone that does not morally align yourself with the expansion, you're going to be kind of repulsed by it. And then you're going to start looking for reasons to, like, really dislike it and then start attacking people on Twitter about it. Instead of just disliking it normally, which is what I see a lot of. It's like, have you ever seen, like, people who, like, not just dislike a story, but hate a story? And how much, like, their hatred of what is kind of an ordinary story actually tells you about them? Because that's what this feels like. Like, anybody who's like, wow, I hate Dawn Trail, is like, whoa. It's, like, okay for you to not like it, but why do you feel so strongly about this? Hello? Like, wow, they wrote an expansion that is the beginning of a whole new story arc for them and isn't, like, the continuation of the arc they had been working on for 10 years. And we go to the equivalent of South America. And you hate it? Huh. Why is that? Have you thought have you stopped to think about that? I don't know. Like, I think where we got to go in, like, the new Final Fantasy expansion is, like, really cool. And I'm glad that they actually stepped up and did, like, an expansion set in the equivalent of South America. And had, like, lots of names for things that seem very traditional. I don't know how accurate they are, but, like, I'm gonna be real, I couldn't pronounce them. So, it's clearly a language I'm not familiar with. That sounds, like, reductive and maybe a little mean, but I'm just trying to say that, like, hey, I would have to look up a pronunciation guide how to say half of these things. It's South America, I get it then? Yeah. Like, I do too. I get why, like, they might not have liked it, but, like, I don't... The setting isn't the only reason. There's, like, 2 reasons to be mad at it. Like, okay. Half of the expansion takes place... Well, the first 2/3 of the expansion takes place in South America, although one part of the South America is less South America and more like Arizona/Texas, but filled with Native Americans instead. That zone's awesome, actually. I like that zone a lot. I think the plot of that zone is a little slow, but also I think it's really funny that we just have Arizona as a zone in Final Fantasy XIV. It's very funny that you could just go to Arizona. Like, the town in that zone is like a literal literal like southern western town with like a sheriff office and everything. It's so funny. Actually, hold on. Let me check my inventory before I go somewhere else. I've got 2 more mysterious slates, some discs that I can drop off. Let me drop some of this stuff off. I don't really use marble in other zones, so... We're gonna do... walkway... bridge planks... Actually... grab the walkway. I might actually be able to fix that now, maybe. Then... iron plating, stone flooring... marble, diagonal wooden flooring, cloth wall, concrete slab. But yeah, so like, I don't know. I think... maybe this is just kind of a weird thing for me, because I historically have always liked parts of Final Fantasy expansions that people don't. Like, this is kind of getting into the weeds and talking about specifics here, but like there's an expansion that came out called Stormblood that a lot of people like historically don't like, and I like it quite a lot. I'm not blind to like the problems it has, but something I've noticed, like just kind of in my course of existing, is I'm pretty forgiving over stories with pacing issues. Like I acknowledge that they have them. It's like, yeah, you have a pacing issue. Oh well. Story's peak though. Actually, no, that's not how that should work. I'm pretty forgiving over stories with pacing issues, and I want to say, I think I know exactly why that is, and it is because I read Homestuck when I was a kid. I think that gave me just an infinite amount of patience for stories to like take their time and do stuff. I read Homestuck, not when I was a kid, when I was a teenager. But I read Homestuck when I was a teenager, and I think that one, permanently rewrote my brain chemistry, and two, gave me an infinite amount of patience for stories to like get going, or like for stories to take time to like do nothing at all. Because sometimes the nothing at all is kind of important, and I don't know if people like believe that or think that or whatever, but I kind of do. I kind of think that like a story taking time to establish like tone and like character and like I guess breathing is important. It's not always good, but I think it's important. And it's actually something I have like a lot of trouble doing as a writer myself. Like anytime I've written anything, I kind of have problems like not getting to the point. I don't know if that makes sense. Like I think almost everything that I write is like too direct. So that's actually also like something else there's something else I have a problem with writing, which is mostly that I have I think I've mentioned this on stream before, but I have aphantasia, which is an inability to picture things in my mind. I'm really, really bad at, like, trying to picture, like, create a red apple in my brain and rotate it. I can create the idea of an apple. Like, I can imagine the taste of an apple. I can even imagine the sound of, like, tapping an apple. But if you ask me to, like, really genuinely see the apple in my mind, I can't. Like, I know what it's supposed to look like, but I can't, like, see it. I don't know how to like describe that. So when I'm writing, like when I try to describe a scene, it's hard for me to like talk about the like physicalities of the scene. Like if I'm trying to describe like where people are, how people are standing or anything, which obviously is kind of like a huge handicap when it comes to writing. However, something I do think I'm pretty good at, actually, is describing people's emotional states and, like, the changes therein when it comes to writing somebody. So, a lot of my writing ends up, like, I don't want to call it poetic because I don't like spending a ton of time on, like, sophistry, I guess. But I like spending a lot of time on a character's inner thoughts and, like, how they react to a situation, what they think about it. Oh my god. That's a little guy. That's a little guy. Oh my god, wait, hold on. I need to put that guy on the boat immediately. Do I have a beach table up there? Ooh, I just need a beach umbrella. Can I make one of those, actually? But yeah, I like writing like emotional pieces, mostly. Specifically things about like how characters connect to one another and how they like interact with one another. All that stuff is really important to me. No! 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 I can't make a beach umbrella yet! Oh. Either way, they can leave the ship now. So if I even if I haven't done anything. I've given them the ability to leave the ship, which is pretty incredible. And I was routing power to the ship this way, but this is stupid and ugly, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to generate the power on the ship and probably try to put the power in the walls, which is crazy. So I've got like 2 crazy buildings to like figure out somehow. Let me make sure that I haven't spawned anybody here that I... Yeah, and then didn't think so. But I will move to the next zone. Because, like, okay. I think I'm talking about, like, writing stuff. And something that I always kind of get hung up on when, like, creating, like, a written thing is I always want to force a reader to think about something, right? Like, how, like, connect to the character I'm writing about, or, like, get them to think about a specific set of interactions. Hello, Clefairy. Yeah, I can imagine it's average. All you have is this grass patch here. And I really need to get rid of these tracks. They're not, like, doing anything. Who do I even move into this house? I don't know. Thanks for the seeds. Appreciate it. Just gonna go dump them in this box over here. Did I run out of places to put CDs? Oh, I sure did. Oh, I think these were supposed to go... Oh, these were supposed to go in the other zone. That's okay. That's okay. Those were also supposed to go in the... Oh, dang it. Okay. Do I have an extra box on me? I do. Okay. The other problem about this game is that the loading zones, or the loading times, are really long. And you can very easily forget you were going to do something in a specific zone and then have to reload yourself to go to another zone and be like, oh my god, wait. Like, there's nobody else that does the painting stuff other than the Smeargle in Bleak Beach. So it makes sense for me to store all of my paints by him because, like, I'm not going to be painting stuff on my own. So might as well just have him do it. And might as well have him keep the paints because, like, why not? Where did he even go? Hello? Actually, hold on. Okay, well now he has that. Wait, there's probably... Oh, I have an idea. There's all sorts of stuff on this beach, like seashells I haven't picked up. I thought I was done here, and the answer was no. No, she was not done here. Not even a little done. I should actually, like, do something with this island, because it's really cute, but also kind of a pain. Is this like a habitat? No. It's not a habitat. Thought it was, but it's not. But yeah, something I was gonna say is that at least when it comes to writing stories, I want to like make people think about a character's motivations a lot. So, because what's interesting to me, or like what's the most interesting thing about stories to me, is like how characters react when put in specific situations. And I think you can tell really impactful stories if you can get people to like give a shit about the character you're writing about and then put them in hashtag situations. That's kind of the most fun for me. And maybe that comes from being like a role player on various websites and stuff, where like that was what you did with your roleplay partners. You would be like, hey, so we have a thing going on. I would like to put them in a situation, and they would look at you and go, what the hell? And you'd be like, yes. And then you would write like 3 paragraphs, and they'd be like, why did you hurt me this way? And then you would laugh, and then they would write 3 paragraphs, and you would be like, why did you hurt me this way? And I think that was very fun. I kind of miss it, honestly. But honestly, the most recent like roleplay project I did was actually a Pokemon roleplay project that I did with some friends of mine. And I made a character named Arya. And Arya's deal was kind of that she was... We kind of set our Pokemon roleplay in an alternate version of Kalos. So not like Legends Z8 Kalos, because this was before this came out. And not like regular Kalos, but like... We kind of let ourselves develop the towns a little more than they had been developed. And I had this idea that Lavray Town, so like the city where like the fairy gym is, the old sort of whimsical Fae city type deal, was basically more old than like pretty much the entirety of Kalos other than Geosenge Town. And I kind of thought that that place would have a bunch of like specific cultural festivals that would kind of get celebrated in a really like extravagant way every year, sort of thing, the sort of thing that like Valerie would provide outfits for, right? Because, you know, I don't know if you guys remember, but the fairy type gem leader in Kalos is a, she makes clothes, basically. And so I had this idea that I would make a character whose like kind of goal was, or not goal, but her family history was of somebody who would perform at those locations. But she didn't really like want to do so. Beach chair. Oh, I need a beach chair specifically. Okay, this does not count as a beach chair, huh? It's a deck chair. So, like, Arya was kind of supposed to more or less take over, like, her family had been, like, running this particular festival that I had set up in, like, I don't actually remember the name of it, like, the specific name of it at this point, because it's been a couple years now, but, Arya's family had been running the festival in, like, Lavray Town for years, basically. And more or less, she didn't really want to participate in it anymore. Not like she couldn't, but she just didn't really want to, because she wanted to do other stuff. She wanted to, you know, travel around and become a Pokemon trainer, like, you know, a lot of other people want to do. But she was denied doing this when she was 10, like most other people who were allowed to do this. Like, her parents basically said no. So she, more or less, snuck out and kind of got Valerie to train her, more or less. Or, like, kind of... She basically did a thing of interning at the fairy gym for a while. And... It takes, like, kind of a really long time. That happens mostly before the start of the actual story, which is her going on an adventure with the other people. But she basically... got to intern at the gym for kind of a while. And sort of become a fairy-type trainer, but not really. And... in doing so, like, kind of getting to know her, like, Valerie tells her parents, basically, like, you should let her go, more or less. Because if she doesn't want to do it, she's not going to do, like, a good festival. So you should let her go and let her, you know, go experience the world, and she'll come back. Don't worry. So I had this character who was kind of traumatized by sort of being forced to do stuff for her parents. And she's very, like, stern and kind of, like, I don't want to say stick in the mud because that's not entirely true, but she's kind of stern, like, oh yeah, no, my family, well, forced us to do all sorts of, like, ritual dances and all this other stuff, but I'm, like, kind of stern and kind of cold. Like, kind of a, I don't want to say, like, unfeeling ice princess, but, like, kind of unfeeling ice princess. The fun fact is that because a lot of the communication happened in this RP over text, and she didn't really want people to know that she was, like, as cold as she was, whenever she would text people, she would use an obnoxious amount of, like, Kamoji, like, old Kamoji, like, from the old internet. I say, like, obnoxious amount, and that's not entirely true, but she would use, like, multiple per paragraph, just to get her emotional state across. And then as soon as you would actually, like, meet her, like, in the roleplay or whatever, you would realize that there was no, the emotion was faked. She was not, like, a person who was capable of speaking with a lot of emotion. So she would just kind of, like, fake it until people got to meet her, and we're like, oh, wait. Oh no, you have emotions. You're just really, really, really bad at expressing them. I liked Daria, though. She was fun. Hi, Lunar. Welcome to the stream. I'm talking about a Pokemon OC of mine. And the funny thing about her is that I gave her a Mega Delphox before they put that thing in Legends ZA, actually. I made up a fake Mega Pokemon that didn't exist at the time, and then they made Mega Delphox, and they almost took the idea I had for it, and not really. Like, they made Mega Delphox a wizard, and I made Mega Delphox a witch, and those are not the same thing. It's similar, but it's not the same. They stole from me? They didn't steal from... Well, they did steal from me. But I had the idea, and then I found somebody that had made a fake Mega Evolution that I was like, wait, this is peak as hell. So actually, hold on. Oh, wait, I probably can't find it anymore because... like, if I search Mega Delphox, all I'm gonna find is the official one, and not the fake one that I found, like, years ago. Hold on. Let me see if I can... Yeah, okay, I did find it. Here, I'm gonna save this. So, cause I want to show it to you guys. I just found it on Google, actually. My folders are such a mess. I think you'll like it. So, I'm gonna go add image. Big. Hold on. Why are you so big? Anyway, this was the image that I got inspired by when I was like, I wanted to make a Mega Delphox, and then I found this, and then I was like, and I like this design a lot. A lot. And then they said they were making Mega Delphox, and then they made it a wizard and not a witch, and I was really upset. But they couldn't have made this because then it would have just been stealing. So yeah. Yeah, it would. I like this. I like this a lot. Hold on. I need to check something really quick. Okay. Sorry, I got a Discord message, which was Star making me in Tomodachi Life. And she did make Ponytail Salem. That's real. And now Star and Salem are talking. Star Tomodachi Life and Salem Tomodachi Life are talking. And I'm proud of them. They should be friends. Oh god, you're still here! Oh god, you're still here. You're not supposed to still be here. Oh no. I mean, you're allowed to still be here, and I'm flattered that you're still here. You never left. Oh no. Now she knows I talk about her when she's not in the room. Oh no. Oh no. Get discovered. I got caught. I don't know. It's like I like her or something. I don't know. Why haven't you spawned yet? I gave you a fun little cannonball thing and everything, and you just haven't showed up. No, she's always in the room. You just can't see her. That's true. She's in my walls. Tsundere? No, I'm not tsundere about it. She knows. She knows. I'm also really bad at hiding it. Let's be real. Let's be real. I'm not like good at hiding it. I've never really tried to. I know. Yeah, she knows. There was a bird somewhere around here. Legendary bird? Oh, right. I set up a separate house thing. That's right. Okay. Hey, Zubat. Get over here. I'm putting you to work. Torchic, Azuriel, I'm also putting you to work. Torchic, I'm sorry for putting you to work because you get put to work doing everything all the time forever. God's hardest worker, actually. Okay, so I need to find Blaziken. Blaziken is probably over here somewhere. Actually, where is Blaziken? Is Blaziken by Pengrove? Oh, there you are. Piplup, you made the mistake of standing next to Blaziken. Putting you to work. Okay, the idea of Blaziken meleeing the house by kicking it is really funny. Or by kneeing it. Good job, Blaziken. I'm proud of you. Eventually I'll have to fix these houses by, like, actually fixing them and... Oh, God. God. Fear. I will actually try to fix this and see if this works the way I think it will. Blaziken is casually Misatsuing the building. Blaziken casually Misatsuing child should be, like, real. Blaziken blaze kicking a Torchic, casually Misatsu child. Hey, that actually worked out. Okay. I need, like, a cash register. And... Actually... Can I make a counter? Pokopia? Yeah, we're playing Pokopia today. Welcome to the stream, Leo. Welcome. Can I make a counter and a cash register? I don't think I can make counters yet, actually. I can't. However... Where did it go? Oh. Okay. And then... While Meowth is gone... I will improve their house. There. I think this will cause Meowth to put things on the table when Meowth is home and actually open a shop. I think this will actually cause Meowth to open a shop. But I will... That's a later problem. And I gotta sort of fix the prefab houses a little. Because they're, like, close to being correct. But the fact that the prefab house doesn't actually have, like, a back roof like this? Like, why? Like, this one had a back roof. And I just had to, like, put it together, kinda, and it had a back roof already. And so did this one. But now I have to, like, build these two. And then also build two more. And you guys might be like, why is Blaziken living in this? And, well, that's just what summoned him, okay? I will move him into a real house at some point. But I gotta build, like, one to do that. I kinda wanna build a larger one. But, you know, this is gonna have, like... Actually, I should do something... Like... Something else with this that sort of matches my open-air bath. Pay no attention to the aged stone. Pay no attention to the aged stone. I think I know what I'm gonna do, though. Stone steps. This goes here. Got two of those. We've got two of those. Shield fossil body. I already got those. The deck chairs can go in here. And the ship. The fishing rod I keep on me. The menu board. Oh, that goes in front. I, like, messed up Meowth's house. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. There. Working the register habitat. Yup, sure is one. Okay, so I was actually gonna go to the rocky area. Oh, that's right. I need to take Torchic there. Nope, that didn't happen. Oh, that's right. That's right. So, okay, there was a situation in which Torchic wants you to create a hot spring bath habitat, like a quest, and you basically need to get Roserade tea from a vending machine and then spit it out to create the hot spring bath. Here's the problem, is I did that without realizing that you actually need to talk to, like, Torchic with the Roserade tea in your inventory before you can finish the quest. So I built the full habitat, but I didn't actually get the thing that let me, like, I haven't gotten, like, another Roserade tea. And every single vending machine I've ever touched, like, all 20 to 30 of them in the time that I've played, has never given me another Roserade tea. So I haven't actually been able to complete the quest because, like, when you make a new vending machine habitat, you don't get to, like, start it immediately. Put a crystal pull. That's right. I should do that now. So let me actually go to the Sparkling Skylands. This is both my favorite and my least favorite zone in the game at the same time. And you might be wondering, hey Salem, how is that possible? I think it's really cool. It is so hard to work in. but it's the one that I'm like most inspired to do something with because it's so messed up. And I don't know exactly how I'm gonna do it, but I will. Many of you might not have seen this zone, and I finished it. So it looks a little strange, but basically this zone is Saffron City. Or what's left of it. Basically it got struck by a bunch of horrifying natural disasters that did this to it. Yeah, this is Saffron City, everybody. You rebuild Silphco, though, which is really cool. Dreepy. Where did I put... Your house is, like, over here, isn't it? That's Watrel's house. I think it's, like... Yeah, here. When the name of Arceus happened here? Yeah, that's what I saw when I walked in here. So basically, ooh, rare Pokemon, thank you. From what I know, basically the entirety of the Pokemon world was hit by a bunch of terrifying natural disasters. Theaters are immune to fall damage? Yes, they are. They just turned into a slime and squish. But there was a bunch of terrifying natural disasters that kind of happened. And I'm not gonna spoil the entire plot of Pokopia, but a bunch of natural disasters happened, and they mentioned specifically Saffron City, like the ground breaking apart and lifting into the sky, and that after enough time, it would just be kind of floating. And when you first get here, you arrive through that gate and like take this lift to this area, and you just find this. Yeah. It's kind of extreme what happens here. But however, this zone has absolutely my favorite list of Pokemon, and it's not even close. I think it's very fun and very good. Do you have any idea how awesome it was to get here? And to see, like... First of all, the first thing you see is Rookidee, which means that Corviknight is here somewhere. Pokopia has so much lore, actually. Pokopia has a lot of lore. It's really dark, actually. The lore of Pokopia is really dark. But there's a reason that you don't encounter any humans, in the entire game. And this Ditto is basically mimicking what its trainer was supposed to be. Actually. Oh. Somebody spawning? Oh, I did make something here. This is probably Frogadier. Oh, nope, that's Greninja. Yeah, you have been spotted. I sensed someone's presence and hid myself away to assess the situation, but it seems you're not an enemy. I can't imagine any devious schemes lurking behind such vacant eyes. He called me stupid! Greninja was like, you don't have a brain in there. You ain't got a brain. Hold on. Wait, I need to take a screenshot of this. It is so funny. Look at your face. I know. I also agree with him. He's not incorrect. Brother is not incorrect. He's not incorrect. This game is so good. Next time we meet, I won't hide, so please greet me when you see me. I haven't even found Frogadier yet, but you find Froakie really early. It makes shuriken out of mucus excreted from its thighs. These shuriken can cut cleanly through steel cables. Ooh. Anyway, hi Greninja. I gotta move you. I can't be having you live next to the waterfall. But there's so little real estate. I mean, okay. So, here's the thing. So for when you first get here, first of all, none of this is hydrated and you have to hydrate it. You also have to rebuild the Pokemon Center and you have to... I put this Pokemart here. They don't always go here. Actually, who's working in the Pokemart today? Is Mischievous working again? My baby is working! Look at her! Look at her! She's working. She's working the Pokemart. Have you met any Gardevoirs? Yes, actually. The Gardevoir is... one of the main characters of this zone. Actually. Any Trapinch? Yes, actually. Trapinch is also in this zone. Do you guys see what I mean by this zone has goated Pokemon? Please give me the Lumberry also. It has Trapinch. It has... What else does it? I'll show you guys the list in a second. 1 second. Actually... Wait. No. Hold on. Sorry. I, didn't math. They didn't... No, they did not forget about your boy. Trapinch is good. I like Trapinch a lot. You can also get Vibrava. And I'm assuming Flygon, because I don't think any Pokemon has been in this game where its full evolutionary line is also not in this game. Can I, not Roserade Tea. But there are Pokemon with, the trade specialty who work in stores when you set them up, which I think is really charming. Let's see. In this zone, there is... Swablu lives here, Rookidee is here, Garbodor lives here in this little trash thing I set up. There's a furnace right next to the trash thing that Vulpix works at. Vulpix lives in this little field of flowers. Snivy is here. Snivy's home is actually this little playset, which I'll show you where I originally put this playset, and then where I had to extricate Snivy from after Snivy spawned, and you guys will be like, Salem, what the hell? This little, market thing that doesn't actually have anything for sale is where Raichu lives. Froakie lives in this little pond over here. They've got these giant towers of recycled material that are just kind of haphazard because they were built by a Tinkaton who has a Swiss Army knife hammer instead of a regular hammer. There is a Conkeldurr that is here that I have working the concrete. Thank you, Conkeldurr, by the way, for constantly doing so. And a lot of these Pokemon don't have to spawn in this zone. They can spawn in multiple zones, but there's a couple that are related to the story. Are you actually here today? You're not, or maybe you're somewhere else. But this zone is also the one that has the most ghosts. But when you get here, you actually spend some time fixing these little paths. But there's this this island which is where the residential stuff was, and also this recycling plant, which I've cleaned up a lot. But I have a Pupitar that's here underneath this tree. I'll have to call Trapinch home, I think. Nope, Trapinch is right here. Oh, you need it to be drier. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. That is baby. You're right next to some water, huh? Do I have a dry rock? I think I do. But I don't know that this is where I want you, living. Actually, okay. Because here's the problem, right? He's, really close to a lot of water. And actually, he's not, isolated. Can you get up rocks? I need to know. You can, you just don't, and you're very slow. Got it, understood. Okay, so... God, and there's a lot of, like, water in these zones. I'd have to, like, make a house or something. But anyway, there's this cave, actually, here. And you might be like, wow, this cave has a lot of peculiar holes in it. And the answer is, there was valuable rock in this cave, like that. And I beat up all the valuable rock and didn't have material to replace the valuable rock with. So it's got pockmarks in it. Somebody could spawn here, but they're not going to. Oh. You might hear a CD player underneath here. Specifically playing the Sylph Co theme. But there was a Team Rocket hideout here. I stole parts of it. And it is somewhere else now. Specifically, there's a Team Rocket hideout underneath Sabrina's gym. Which, from what I've heard, is actually like a reference to the manga, where Sabrina is a member of Team Rocket. Actually. I was like, oh, I did not know that that was a thing that exists. But anyway, these streets are messed up, by the way. Anyway, this is where Porygon lives. You can build like a little PC desk, like a researcher's desk, and Porygon also wants a CD player. So I was like, puts in the Sylph Co theme. So now Porygon lives here, but Porygon is somewhere else. They're actually all kind of somewhere else right now, because Metang also lives here. And then I need to like demolish this and prepare this for building. This is just iron, concrete, and Pokemetal. Yeah, we can do that. I'll have to demolish that, though, before I build it. And also this, because I want the carpet. I might actually do that tonight. But yeah, I basically have to fix this entire city. Like, all these insanely broken buildings have to get replaced by actual real buildings. I don't know about this, because this is like a water wheel that's providing power to everything. Oh, by the way, a Dusclops lives here. The more I see, the less of an idea of how you are supposed to fix all this. This one in particular is really messed up. I don't think you can, like, you would have to, like, level the entire city and rebuild it from the ground up. And I don't know that I'm actually going to do exactly that. But one of the things I plan on doing is, like, one, actually adding, they don't really have, like, ramps, right? They have stairs. But if I add concrete ramp, or like concrete stairs, and dye them black, they should kind of blend in with the asphalt. And then you can like walk them normally. So I can basically make this like even, right? If I use concrete stairs. So that like they actually kind of go at the same, like they are leveled out. And then I can put somebody's house like here, and another person's house like here. And like they have like building kits of like house kits where you can like basically put this here and it creates an outline, and you put in materials and you tell them to build it, and they basically thrash on it for a while and then put a house there. So like each one of these is something like I'm gonna put a house here, like a small one, and move people into it. I'm gonna probably put a larger one back here, but I have to like destroy this first. And then this, actually, yeah, so this looks like the city house, but I don't know that it's this big. So I kind of want to see if it is. Because if it is, then, like, it's not too bad. But, like, the Pokemon together build that. They build Sylph Co. And Luna was asking if there's a Gardevoir. Yeah, there she is. You might be wondering, what's she doing here? She doesn't have a house yet. She hasn't told me even where she wants to live, actually. so cute. I love her so much. She's so cute. Oh, did I ever actually move you into your house? I don't think I did. Oh, does it? Hold on. Gives her a tomato. Oh, so she likes... I see. Got her far with the tomato. Beats me why she'd want it, but you know, if she wants the tomato, that's fine. Did I ever? No, it's empty. Okay. So there's like all sorts of more messed up things. Like you need to make concrete, which takes limestone, right? But I don't want to break the limestone up here because like this is like kind of protecting stuff. But there's a whole underside to this place, right? And I'm about to show you guys something kind of funny. So there's an underside to here where there's this. I have a glimmet that lives here in these little rocks right here. Like this little rock with this little container. It's technically supposed to be powered on. Electric Pokemon can power stuff temporarily, but I would need to actually run power all the way down here in order for it to be permanent. That's a lot of work. So you see like this like weirdness here? This was all limestone. All of this? Limestone. All of this? Limestone. And you might be like, how did you thrash around here this fast? Well, you can just do that. So I kind of like rolled around here for a while and got a lot of limestone. Ah. Oh, I probably need to go lower if I'm already seeing Mysterious Stone. Cause you see all these like rocks down here? Yeah, like this is at the bottom of the sky. Like, you could just slowly float through the bottom of the sky. Okay, but this is like the second island, right? The second island with all of this like piping and like industry and like broken houses and all this crap, right? Like that's kind of a pain to fix, especially like how the hell am I supposed to fix this, you know? Like this is kind of at the edge of the platform. There's somebody's like trash there. This like broke and fell down there and there's like a trap bench there. I kind of want the trap bench next to some dirt. Like, he probably shouldn't be like there. Then there's this incredibly broken building, right? Which I kind of probably have to demolish and replace with something else. Then there's this building, which, interesting building. Man, where are all of my Pokemon? You guys are all hiding. Oh, really? Elevated tall pink grass. Didn't I set some up on like the last island? I think I did. So this isn't even like the last island, which that's like the hardest one to fix. Like this one is like probably the easiest island to fix because you fix the big building in the middle. And then really the hard thing from there is Not fixing kind of this stuff, but fixing, like, routing power to Silphco. Like, routing power to Silphco is kind of a huge pain. And then there's this island. Fluorescent light, kind of a big deal. Okay, so the first thing you guys need to know is this. This platform and this platform over there were not present when I did this, nor were there platforms to display this. This island is completely and totally isolated when you first see it. This one right here. But that's not where we're going first. We're going here. This is not really an island as much as it's down this elevator. Taking you guys on a little tour. So, when you first get down here, there is a polyrath down here. And the polyrath tells you basically go punch sand, because punching sand makes you strong and it will take you a really long time to get strong. So you break some sand in front of him, which I did here, and he's like, wow, you're so strong. Can you help me fix this elevator? In which you learn the recipe to build elevators by summoning Alakazam, who lives here in this weird psychic house. Of which I would really need to fix the cushion walls for this to look correct, but I don't have the cushion walls. So Alakazam just lives here. Pretty sure it's Sabrina's Alakazam, by the way. Not 100% sure. Pretty sure. I'm taking you guys on a little tour of this island, which is incredibly weird. So eventually you fix this elevator and you end up here. And you're like, wow, what's around here? It's like encased in rock. Why is it encased in rock? Well, you'll see the polyrath. The polyrath is obsessed with this dojo. So the polyrath actually gives you the recipe to like make a dojo, like a training spot habitat. So this is like Chuck's old dojo in Saffron City. Yeah, it tore over ruined human civilization. Yeah, but specifically one you guys are kind of familiar with. So this is like Chuck's dojo from Saffron City. I'm pretty sure this is specifically Chuck's polyrath. Polyrath standing in the corner because they've been bad. You would love this more humid? I got you, King. Don't worry. Don't worry, I can fix that, actually. And you're like, how do you make it more humid? Well, wait, hold on. There's an easy way for me to leave here. Using magnet rise to fly all the way to the other building, not because it's the fastest thing for me to do, but because it's the easiest thing for me to do, and because I know somewhere. Actually, did I take all the humidifiers out of these buildings? I don't know that I did. I might have. I might have taken all the humidifiers out of the building already, because there were a couple of them. I think I might have taken all the humidifiers out already. I'm a little hesitant to just put water in the dojo, especially if I want another fighting type to live there. But also, like, I guess I could put a Poliwhirl there, too. It's actually kind of funny how few of my Pokemon are actually around. There's usually more of them than this. Froakie and Slowpoke playing tag. For the record, this is the first Pokemon you summon once you arrive to the island. What even is all that crystal? It's literally called Mysterious Crystal. That's my baby. Oh my god, thanks for the paper. I love Sprigatito. You are so cute. You are my favorite starter. Optimal form of cat shape. Green. Adorable. You do magic tricks. But yeah, they literally, like, I broke one of these pretty early and was like, what even is it? And it's just mysterious crystal. The missing, yeah, mysterious stone. A beautiful transparent stone. It seems to possess a strange power, doesn't it? So it's like, I don't think the natural disasters were caused by like legendary Pokemon or anything, but it's like, what even happened that caused like this mysterious rock to like basically lift all of Saffron City into the air? Also, that is, I don't want to grab that. That's a pain in the butt. Well, no, that's a pain. Too much of a pain. Okay. This is actually the place with the largest amount of Pokemon that just kind of are there when you're first present. So I'll show you guys a quick tour of the final island, which is this one. Actually, wait. Before I do that, let me make sure that I didn't buy a humidifier and stick it here. Cleaning supplies. If I have a humidifier, it's back in the main box. Yeah, okay. You might be like, hey, why did you make 200 sets of concrete steps? That seems like a lot. You'll see. So, the first time you get to this island, you probably fly in at the top of this area right up here, which I will show you. It's kind of difficult to get around here, but there's a lot of, like little tiny things, and you can climb on these vines, which basically make for like little ladders, and then there's little staircases of like crystal around. So there is here. Like, this is a really messed up building, isn't it? So I need you guys to know, you see these little chairs? The public seat, yeah. This right here, this is where the slide was that I used to originally summon Snivy. It was here. And I put down the toy blocks and I made the habitat, and then Snivy showed up. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I realized Snivy is on an island by themselves. There's all of this room and all of this space with no friends. And I was like, that's really lonely. I should figure out how to get Snivy to the main area next to everybody. And you'll notice a really suspicious floating set of stone everything. Yeah. I built all of this. All of this. I did that. I did all of this. I'm not done, like, at all. But, this was me. And all of the asphalt in my inventory is for this. To, like, make the path here. Like, all of this floating, like, entire pathway. So the thing I'm going to do... Also, you'll notice there's a Gyarados down there. So the thing I'm going to do is I'm probably gonna dye the concrete stairs black and then do this. And if I dye them black, I am praying they won't look super weird, like next to the asphalt. Like, that's what I'm praying. They probably will look super weird for now, because I have to make an entire path that goes straight up to here. Because I needed to make a thing that got to this pathway to, like, go over here. But when, okay, because I want to tell this story of how I had to do this. So when I first, like, got Snivy from there, my mission was get Snivy from there to this platform. But I wasn't ready to build this floating highway yet, so, like, I basically had to take the natural path. And I'm gonna go grab something really quick so that I don't forget it's there. But I'll show you the path that I had to, like, use to try to get Snivy up here. And I had to, like, heavily modify a couple things. That's my other baby! That's my favorite Pokemon of all time. I could have sworn I put down a... Oh, it's over here. But anyway, so I basically had to bring Snivy all the way down this building. And then I ended up, I think it was like down here. Ended up down here. And you'll notice, like, there's this area down here. And I basically jumped all the way down there and then realized Snivy wouldn't actually do that jump. Which, this happens a lot of, I jumped somewhere and Snivy was like, that is too high for me to jump. And I was like, oh, okay. Okay, little baby, I'm so sorry. But you'll notice, this is gonna be a lot of me cleaning up after my own mess. There's these, like, this sand here. Yeah, so I basically had to build this little bridge. Just so that Snivy could, like, get over there. I'm deleting it now because I probably won't need it, or if I do something with this zone, it'll be a little different. But, like, you can see, like, how messed up this zone is. Like, of all the areas, like, this zone in particular is, like, the hardest to fix. Because it's like it was hit by an earthquake and then lifted into the sky. So there's, like, hardly anything that's, like, normal that's left. Like, we have these giant crystal formations in which should be buildings. We have a bunch of moss in which should be buildings. Like, this is supposed to be, like, an apartment complex, right? Or some kind of, like, I don't know, like, residential area? And yet, we have this, like, we have these rocks and everything, these stones and everything. Like, there's, like, this little weird cafe up here. Where is it? Oh, it's somewhere near here. Oh, hold on. There's, like, this little cafe. I think it's... Where is it? Oh, it's down here. There's this cafe here, of all places. Which is just from down here. Which is from here. Which is because there's a Gyarados here. This Gyarados doesn't have a home, by the way. He's chilling in this lake. All the way in the lake. All the way down here at the bottom of the sky. He hasn't told me where he wants to live, the type of habitat he wants. He also speaks in a southern accent. He also teaches me Waterfall, so... It's funny, because you get Waterfall, and the entire purpose of Waterfall seems to be able to do this. Oh. You know, I should have expected that. But for some reason, I thought there might be something special back there. But yeah, I had to like take Snivy on a tour throughout all of these rocks, just so that they could get to a place where they wouldn't be alone. Which is a lot of work, actually. Hydrate. Waterfallent. Waterfallent indeed. Also, yes, I will stretchy. And I will hydrate. I was just thinking I needed to. Thank you. Cozy? Yeah, cozy game, cozy stream. I will take you guys on at least one final tour before I, like, do a few things in this zone. Also, I think it's really fun that you build a little birdhouse for Altaria next to this fountain as soon as, like, okay, so when you get here, this fountain is broken. So all you have to do is, like, put stone here, and it automatically creates this habitat. So it's like, oh yeah, Altaria is supposed to live here. So then Altaria, in all of her extremely beautiful, fluffy, cloudy glory, shows up here. Look at them. You need it brighter. Okay, that makes sense. I have to, okay. The thing is, so I'm gonna show you guys Silphco, because I need to, you guys will understand how much of a pain this is as soon as I tell you what I have to do. I have to route power to this entire building, and I have to do so in a way that does not disturb any of the blocks that exist in it. However, the walls are, in a lot of cases, 3 thick, meaning I can hide, like, a wireless power block in the walls, and maybe also in the floors. But anyway, like, the lobby is, like, mostly here when you get here. Also, this is one of those chic sofas. I need one of those to make a spooky library space. Blech. Okay. But anyway, so, like, there's, like, the floor of Silphco, which I need to actually, like, replace this, because these are broken. But it looks mostly like this when you arrive, which is why there's, like, little holes in the wall of the building. Like, you don't repair this. It looks mostly like this. But, like, the entire second, third floor of the building are completely broken. So you, like, refurbish them, or, like, rebuild them. Or, like, rather, you get the Pokemon to do it, because the Tinkaton drafts the build. Actually, wait. I need you guys to look at it. Please look at her multi-tool. This is the Tink Master. Please look at her multi-tool. They should put this Tinkaton in a Pokemon game. This is Mega Tinkaton. She just gets a fancier hammer. She can do it all. She can do it all. But anyway, she's the one who drafts the building plans for this building, actually. She's a little menace, yeah. So each one of the floors has a separate elevator stop and has, like, a separate function. So there's this place, which is, like, a little office area and crafting space, which is really funny to me that there is a, there's a cement mixer here, but the hose has to be in water for you to use it. There's no water here. Theoretically speaking, I guess you could run water through the pipes, but you don't have water in the walls, so she put a cement mixer here that you can't use. Which is really funny, actually, that she put this here. So, like, then there's this, like, this little study area that I made for Ralts. Like, this isn't normally here, but I put this here because Ralts lives here now. So Ralts lives in this building and should be here, but is not here because all of my Pokemon are away. Oh wait, never mind. Ralts is here. Wait, that's adorable. The sofa is technically in her little range. So she's just around sleeping. Baby. Technically, this is something. Somebody's supposed to go here, but I don't know who. So it's like a little play space for Pokemon, and then like a little office. And the Tank Master literally said, I built this so that the humans had a place to work. And that, like, we had a place to play. Also, are we able to get a Gardevoir? Yes, we have one. She's currently homeless, but she rests in front of the Silphco building. She's here. She hasn't told me where she wants to live, so I haven't been able to build a house for it yet. She's adorable. Actually, I'm taking you on the tour with me. She runs, by the way, very gracefully. Anyway, I'm taking you guys to the 3rd floor. And I'm sure you guys can see what I mean by, like, routing power to this building is going to be a huge pain. So this says that this is my house, and it kind of is. So in order to make a quote-unquote a house in this game, you need to basically have, like, a closed room with a door, right? So when you build this little cafe on the 3rd floor, this room counts as a house. This weird, like, power control center room counts as a house. This room... Do you think she's hitting on me? This room is also a house. But since I haven't actually built a house here, I'm using this, like, as my house. So every time I come back to this building, I come to Silphco. But anyway, I'm probably gonna put Gardevoir on the 4th floor of Silphco. Which you can get to outside, actually, by doing this. Look how fancy this is. This is like an executive lounge. Also, there's actually a bathroom up here. Like, I could theoretically... Could I... I have an idea. Technically speaking, if I close this off and put a door here, does this become a house? Come on. Imagine the cost of rent. For her, anything. I don't think I have the ability to make antique wood. I don't. She used so many blocks that I can't do anything with. It's plaster. I have plaster. I can do plaster. This isn't what this is supposed to look like, and I'll fix it later. Probably. I just need to know if this makes a house. This door is big, actually, so... It made a house! Let's go! Okay, perfect. Okay, wait. That made a house. That's this. Oh. Okay. So, let's see. That's a house? Oh, it's counting this as a house. Okay. So then, that means that this is a separate house. And then this is a separate house. I see. Okay. So then if I make another... If I make another one... This might make several houses on this floor, technically. This did not make this a house. Why? Why no house? How do you make this into house? This became a house. The bathroom is a house? Is it too big? Why? Man. Give it a walking stick? That might work. Anyway, oh. Lovely, thank you very much for the raid. Hello, hello, welcome viewers. My name is Salem Starlight, Fallen Angel VTuber, and I'm currently playing Pokopia. Welcome, welcome. I am showing my fans my island because I haven't like finished everything or like a lot of things, but this is the first time I played it on stream, so they haven't actually seen anything. Oh god. I was testing house mechanics to see if I could get to move Gardevoir into a house, and she still won't tell me where she wants to live. It's okay, she can be homeless. Battle Gym Leader too. Wonder what that is. You love the aesthetic? Thank you. This is, I did not build this building. She will live with you. Where are you living? That's what I want to know. Oh, this needs power. Gardevoir's just being facetious? I don't know about that. She simply has not told me where she wants to live. The sewers? If you're gonna move a Gardevoir in the sewers, I'm gonna have to call Pokemon Protective Services on you. There are sewers. underneath the building, there are sewers. Gardevoir is a classy lady. That'd be like moving me into the sewers. You can't do that. Like, the one thing I think about this game that's pretty neat is, like, every single Pokemon has... Oops. You have 2 places you like, even. But they all have stuff that they like. It's like, yeah, she likes strange stuff, luxury, healing, watching stuff, symbols, and sour flavors. She likes luxury. She can't live in the sewers. She'll hate you if you live in the sewers. Or at least be really depressed. And would you want to make her really depressed? No. That's why I was... You will occupy the sewers so the sludge doesn't get lonely? That makes sense. Wait, who's... Okay, I love that the Pokemon take the ramps. Because... Oops. Because Dreepy is over here now. Dreepy went on a little journey. Actually, Gardevoir, are you coming with me? Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Why is she homeless right now? Because she literally will not tell me where she wants to live. Like, all of them have habitats and stuff that they're supposed to live in and stuff that they want. And she literally has not told me where she wants to live. Neither is Tinkmaster. I'm probably just gonna build a house on the main island and stick her in it, but like, that's not where she, like, that's not part of the habitat, you know? I wanted to stick her in Silphco, like build a habitat in Silphco so that she could live in the building with Ralts and eventually Curlia also, but I don't know what kind of habitat she wants. So, she won't tell me. Like, I can just put her in a house, and that will work, but it's not, like, where she wants to be, I guess? I should have grabbed Tinkmaster. I need to grab... Well, actually... Everybody is, like, away. Maybe she wants to live beside me? Maybe. That's so, like, part of the reason I haven't actually, like, built her and put her in a house is because I want to know, like, she'll eventually tell me once I get, like, a quest for it. So, and I kind of just want to know, and then I can build it somewhere that makes sense and have her live with probably, like, I'm probably going to put my house either at the top of Silphco or something like that. But I think, no, I don't want to put it at the top because if I put it at the top, that's like a concert stage. So I want to, like, build a concert stage up there. This place is weird because it's so broken and so, like, difficult to get around in that I kind of struggle, like, to know exactly what I want to do. But I'm, like, so interested in it because there's so much. We need to give her a computer. That can be done. We can give her a computer. I can build both of these, actually. What time is it? I've actually been streaming for almost 4 hours. That's crazy. I did not expect to stream for nearly this long when I started. I have to fix the roads, too. I have so much asphalt. Because all of this is fixed road. Because a lot of them are, like, in little patches of grass on the side of the road, and I kind of want to move that. Like, I want to build something here, but I don't... Oh, there is one thing I meant to do. So what I wanted to do was... wanted to buy... this. I need to know how big this is. Pop art. So the pop art stuff is here. A mini generator. Interesting. So how big is the city house, actually? Oh, it's really small. I could just put it, like, here. God, I think that's where that's supposed to go. Good lord, okay. I don't know that I like the design of those, though. And if I put my house in one, I have to, like, load into it. It's also smaller than I wanted. I think I'll build the 2 of those, though, tonight, because I think I set up these to build. Then at least I'll have these as, like, houses I can put people in. Yeah. Though I think what I might actually do is build the bigger one. And if I build the bigger one, maybe I just put her in that one. And then maybe she'll be like, hey, I want to live here instead. And then I build her the habitat inside of the house. And then move her back and forth until she's fine with it. The fun thing that's kind of interesting about this map is you have these little, like, areas which are very clearly, like, we made a space for you to put a trash dump. No. God, I realize I'll actually have to fix Sabrina's gem. Okay. So now, I'm going to... What CDs do I even have on me? Whose gym leader theme is this, actually? What color is it? Is that from Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, that's from Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, that's definitely from Scarlet and Violet. Puts Japanese music on in Porygon's home. This Porygon is now 30% more weeb. Would Porygon be a weeb, though? Actually, Porygon Z is a weeb. Porygon Z is a weeb. 100%, yeah. Porygon Z is a weeb. Okay, we're gonna take this apart. I don't actually know if this is the fastest, but this doesn't take, like, durability. And it automatically ends up in my inventory, so... Oh, this is iron plating? Whoa. That would make this really hard to fix. Nice to know that, stuff retains floating properties. Protruding wall. Oh my gosh, Voltorb? Where? I'm a Magnemite. There is a Voltorb, but Voltorb is in the beach area. And I set up a place for an Electrode to spawn earlier today, but I don't think they spawned yet. Because the Electrode will fire themselves out of cannons. But yeah, the creative mode in this game is you turning into a Magnemite, actually, and using Magnet Rise, which you only get after credits. And it still takes, like, PowerPoints or whatever. It also has a very, very long help thing. I wonder if I should be slandering Porygon by playing the bell tower music in their house. Probably not. It's fine, though. It's fine. Porygon will appreciate the culture, I'm sure. Actually, for those of you who have played Pokemon games, do you have, like, a favorite zone music that you think of? Because I've got a couple places I think of a lot when I think of, like, Pokemon music. Like, not of, like, battle music, but of, like, zone music. Like, in my case, I tend to think of two places, mostly. One is kind of recency bias, and one isn't. The first one is... Well, no, there's 3 places. The recency bias one is Area 0 in Pokemon Scarlet Violet, because I think that's really good music. And that leads into maybe one of the best boss themes that has ever existed in all of Pokemon. It was also made by Toby Fox, so of course it was good. But I think that theme is really good. And then I think the second one that comes to mind that's not recency bias is there's a zone called Mount Pyre in Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. When I was younger, I used to go to Mount Pyre and just sit and listen to the music. Even when I had no reason to be there, I would just go to Mount Pyre and sit and listen to the music. And I like that song a lot. I think it's really good. And then the last song that comes to mind is actually from Pokemon Coliseum, which is a city theme, which is the theme for the Under, which I tend to really like the music that plays in what are supposed to be skeevy locations, because I think they're fun. And that is maybe the skeeviest location that's ever existed in any Pokemon game, given that there is technically an actually illegal betting ring tournament that happens in the Under in Pokemon Coliseum. Man, they should make a 3rd Pokemon Coliseum. That would be awesome. I don't know that they're going to. I don't think they will. But they should make a 3rd one of those. Not even, like, strictly a sequel, but another story set in that region that happens, like, way later or something. Because that's, like, the Wild West of Pokemon. Like, Aura is not a good place. It's a place where, like, kind of only bad things are happening. Also, didn't they put XD Gale of Darkness on, like, the Switch 2 Virtual Console? Because if they did, it means I can play it. You don't have enough PP. Oh, no! Do you believe they did? Hell yes. Do you guys have any idea how expensive copies of XD Gale of Darkness are? They're so expensive. Like, I remember when I was at a retro game store that's pretty local to me, I saw a copy of Pokemon Coliseum that was selling for, how much was it? It was, I think it was $250. Because it was, like, new. Like, never removed from box new. So it was really, really, really expensive. And I just don't think things should be that expensive, maybe. I know when I price charted my entire collection, my copy of, then I'm going to put this back down here and maybe this will fix it. Yep, cool. Okay, so I need 2 people with generate? Oh, wait. Did Watchroll run away? Watchroll ran away. Well, I need 2 people with generate and build. So I go grab Tinkaton. Okay. Extremely fun fact about this Tinkatong, though, is that if you ask them to lead any build project, instead of saying it will be done tomorrow, it gets done in an hour. They're so good at building that they can complete all of your build projects. Like, not instantaneously, but basically instantaneously. So let's see. This house has both a bathtub and a kitchen. The second floor loft is quite stylish. Whoa. That sounds awesome. Okay, so hello, Dustclops. Hello, Porygon. You shouldn't really have the ability to sniff, but... Decoration. Strange stuff. What counts as strange in this game? Actually, there's a Porygon, like, wall shelf. I can get them. I love Porygon. And I love how weird they are. Like, look at them. They're like a little, like, duck that you put on your desk. But virtual. Although I haven't found my favorite Porygon yet, which is Porygon 2. Did you begin using the computer? That's Metag's computer. Oh, you just want food? All of my funny computer guys. So I need to grab Watchroll. And you are... And then... I think both of them can fly. The Porygon is so good, how come there's no Porygon? Oh my god! In comes Porygon 2, sleeker, rounder, more silly. And then Porygon 2 was so good, they made a third Porygon, but they gave Porygon 3 a virus, so it became Porygon Z instead. Alright, so I need another person with Generate who is not in the zone. I believe Raichu has Generate here, and Wattrel has Generate, but that's it. So I need to go give somebody else in another zone Generate. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. I know who I can go grab to go do a building project. That won't be difficult to navigate in that place. I can just go grab Magneton. That's nice and easy. And after I set up this building project, I will be in stream. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours and it's very late now. I've kept many of you up for very late, and you guys have kept me company for so long. Also, you guys like my pad? You guys like my house? My house from the beginning of the game that has nothing in it? Nice bench, thanks. For the record, Combi and Vespiquen live in here. They're chilling at home. But a lot of my favorite Pokemon are in this game, and I just don't have them yet. Like, I know Mimikyu is in this game. I don't have Mimikyu yet. I don't have Magnezone yet either. And I don't know how to summon Magnezone. Oh. You guys are oogling the trash cans. For the record, Magneton does introduce themselves as 3 Magnemite working together, which is exactly what they are. But they do tell you that they're just 3 Magnemite working together. So they use we most of the time, or at least when you first introduce themselves. That was the kind of room that you see in Mel living room subreddits. The Team Rocket battle bunker. Hey, look, they've got a weird, factory thing, and a table, and 4 trash cans. And at some point, I'm gonna get a really nice sofa and 2 potted plants and put them here, and a Persian will show up. Although I don't know that I want Persian to live here. Exactly. Because I don't have a way for Persian to get out of here yet. Like, Magnemite can fly, so, like, it's easy. Technically, Persian could get out through, like, the side tunnel, but that's kinda... It's kinda... system representation W. So true. So true. It's actually funny, because when I first spawned Magneton, I spawned Magneton in a home that was just 4 trash cans put together. There's literally a habitat called Trash Can Central, and I put one next to Sofco, and at some point Magneton showed up, and I was like, oh, hello, friend. Hello. Welcome to Trash Can Central. How can I help you? And then Magnemite showed up underneath the building that was there later, like once you finish that quest. And then I was like, oh, I will move Magneton so that Magneton and Magnemite can be in the same zone. Which means that Magnezone will also be there. For the record, it is so much easier to bring Pokemon that are flying anywhere. Wait, where'd you go? Magneton? Am I stupid? Magneton, did you get stuck? Oh, you're just... Okay. Hi. Never mind, you didn't get stuck. A Pokemon trash is another Pokemon treasure or something. That's exactly what Trubbish and Garbodor would say. Because you do literally summon them in a trash can environment. Riding the lift with Magnetine. What a collection of little guys to be building this house. Tinkaton, Dusclops, Porygon, Metang, Wattrel, Magneton, Dreepy. I need to find Dragapult. I need to find Dragapult so bad. It'll be done. Time zone check. Not like you guys didn't know that, but get time zoned. Imagining Pokopia using somebody's local time and getting time zone checked by it because they didn't actually put their Switch in a different time zone from the one they actually live in. Because they have it connected to the internet and can't actually do that. That would actually be kind of a pain for some VTubers. Like, I don't really mind people knowing what time zone I'm in, but imagine getting doxxed by the Pokemon company. I am 100% sure it happened to multiple VTubers. I don't know exactly which ones, but I'm 100% sure it happened. But also, oh man, I need to make the gaming habitat for Metagross. I think I have a gaming chair and a gaming bed, but I don't think I have a gaming PC yet. And I don't think I have the instructions to make the habitat, so at some point I'll build the habitat, and it's probably gonna go, it probably goes in one of these houses, like when I build it. Because I have to basically trash this house and put a new house over there. But also, like, I don't know if the houses that, like, you build, like, hold on, let me fly over there. You can see the dust cloud of them fighting. But I don't know, if these houses over here, if these ones, like, actually, what am I trying to say? If these houses are, like, big enough for me to justify that. Like, if I can take stuff out of them and put stuff back in. Raichu? I think Raichu is supposed to be working on this project. I mean, I guess they can sleep through the night. That's fine. It's so late, they keep falling asleep while working on the project. No! Guys, you guys are gonna make me look like a slave driver. No! No! Also, pay no attention to Dragonite's 5 alarm clocks. Yes, Dragonite asked you for alarm clocks. Multiple of them. 5 to be precise. Dragonite asked you for 5 alarm clocks, and then Slowking lives here, and Slowking asked me for an alarm clock. I need you guys to know, Corvisquire lives here, surrounded by 2 guys that can't wake up. So I could just imagine being Corvisquire and existing, chilling. Yeah, Dragonite with 23 alarms set on its phone every morning. Both Dragonite and Slowking asked me point blank for alarm clocks, and Corvisquire, who lives here, must be so mad. Because, like, my god. Bad luck right after saying I guess they can sleep through the night. I know, they can. It'll be fine. They're thrashing on that island all the way over there. And then they will build this one. And it'll be fine. I have to fix this road. Actually, I have a stylization question for you guys. So this thing is like a road, right? This was like a road that cars were on. This, for some reason, breaks into this dust here, like this footpath. Should I fix this road as being like asphalt? Like this road right here? Should I replace this with asphalt? Or should I leave it as a footpath road? Just up to your personal aesthetics. Keep in mind, I probably put a house here of some kind. Probably smaller, like one of this size, actually. Which might be a little difficult because I need to leave, like, Raichu's house alone, kind of. I also need these to not be, like, poles like this. But these are going and providing power to this. So, you think footpath? Like the highway spilled out into a small town road? Okay. So then, I would leave it like here. And you can just replace it, and then add, like, the stairs. It's funny because, like, without these being dyed black, they don't look like asphalt, and there's no, like, asphalt hill. So we just end up in this situation where it's, like, a little odd. That's not where that's supposed to go. Do I have a block for this? Well. Nobody will know that this is volcanic ash. Nope, nobody will know. It's so funny because now it's just like a stairway. Because it's impossible for me to make it look like a road. Oh, okay. Do I have? I do. I guess if there's no cars, it's all the same. That's kind of true. I do want it to be black, though. I kind of want to replace this with, like, highway, though. Also, something that's really cool that they let you do is they let you do, like, block replace, where you can just kind of actually replace the block. So, like, all the damaged ones you can replace with, like, real ones. Without actually having to, like, tear up all of them. Now, though, I can roll. Also counts as a road, and they like roads. Realistically, I should probably move somebody in this cave, though. It's small, but, like, somebody would like it. Of that, I'm pretty sure. Could, like, take a small, like, a little bit of a smaller hole in the cave. Somebody would like that, right? The other thing I'm thinking about is, like, what to do with the recycling towers. Because we have, like, all of these recycling towers, which are kind of insane, weird pieces of geometry that you wouldn't think are load-bearing. But this leads to the platform that leads to there. So it's kind of load-bearing. And I don't know what to do about it. Because it's like, it's kind of cool, but it's also kind of ugly. And also, like, unironically, these are full of, like, non-burnable garbage and other things that I can turn into other stuff. So, I can, like, do a lot, like, there are a lot of materials in this. So I kind of want to do something about it, but I don't know what. I basically, like, have to build my own tower, kind of. And I'm not sure really how I want to do that. I mean, like, this area right down here is, like, the foundations of a real building. Like this. So I could theoretically figure out what these buildings are supposed to look like for real, and then build a building that matches that profile here. That's a lot of work. It's also right next to a lot of stuff. I don't know. I think about this zone a lot. This zone is so complicated and so messy, but, like, really cool. And, like, there's this broken road that was here. I might make this, like, not road. Unsure. Might make this footpath also. Is Sableye still selling things? Yes. Selling the same thing everywhere. Noted. But anyway, I am gonna go to, well, I'm at least gonna get off streaming. I'm gonna stop streaming. And I'm gonna rest my voice and relax. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow because I have... Tangrowth, you are in the way. I don't think I'm going to stream tomorrow because I have to do a lot of house chores. Like, I have to do my laundry and I have to... there's a couple things I have to do. I have to make some plans for a bit of travel. And I need a little bit of time to do that. So I think the next stream, probably Monday or Tuesday. I will probably stream 2 or 3 times in the middle of the week next week, and then 1 time on the weekend. And I don't know exactly what days. I still have to kind of figure out what the pace of work looks like before I make a schedule. But expect, like, at least 2 midweek streams next week, between Monday and Friday. My guess would be Tuesday, and I don't know if I'll stream a rhythm game, but I'll stream something. And then Thursday. That's what my guess would be. It'd be Tuesday, Thursday. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you for relaxing with me and listening to me yap and play a video game. I hope it was enjoyable. Even if it was very long and many of you probably went to bed during the course of the stream or eep. But I hope it was relaxing and I hope it was nice. You guys got to see my Pokemon Pokopia work in Island, which there's so much. There's so much in this game. I will probably play it a little bit off stream. I don't know how often I'll stream it. it's either gonna be like a stream I do because it's something that's really low energy, or if I have something new to show off, that's like, oh, look at this thing I did. I finally routed power to Silphco. And I look at all these people I moved in various places. They now have houses that are real. And I've rebuilt it, and it looks normal. But maybe. But anyway, I will see you guys later, okay? Take care, goodbye.